All right, I hit the button. Raz.
Oh, I'm not ready for this level of responsibility.
You've had like 10 minutes to think about it, and you said you had
Oh,
something.
no, I would just call it Weird Alistair. I like that.
Oh.
Clearly, Brick does not.
Yeah. Well, that's we're the ones he's soliciting feedback for. He can go with his heart.
My heart is telling me that none of you have my best interests in mind.
Oh, of course not. We're your opponents at this table.
Yes.
We're the villains, you know.
All right, let me tweeter my Dieter here.
I used all my good titles, like posting videos for a couple years. Sorry, I got none left. The best you're going to get out of me is last week's episode. Although at some point you got to have one titled a very special episode.
I have to.
Yeah, it's the law.
I mean,
You don't want to go.
we are in a school environment.
How many very special Saved by the Bell episodes do you think there were?
There was Jessie's song where what did she get addicted to?
Caffeine pills, I want to say.
It was caffeine pills, wasn't it? And they treated it like it was like heroin or something.
How many very special episodes of Saved by the Bell?
Let's see here.
This show didn't really have a reputation for very special episodes. There was a couple I can think of, but other shows of the era. Blossom was the. You remember Blossom with what's her name? I don't. Which channel was that even on? They had like a very special episode every week.
Used to refer to an episode of a sitcom or drama series which deals with a difficult or controversial social issue.
There was
The usage of the term peaked in the 1980s.
There was an episode of Tiny Toon Adventures about alcoholism.
I don't think any of them beats the episode of Dinosaurs about drug addiction, but also about very special episodes.
Dinosaurs, yeah, dinosaurs. Well, I mean,
when one television show does a very special episode about a social issue, other television shows then feel pressure to do a social television episode about a social issue.
See the series finale of Dinosaurs was in itself a very special episode.
Dude, that last episode was like, I still remember that. Like, that's how memorable that was. It was heartrending.
I cannot think
of the whole show was actually at that level. It's just that's the one people remember.
You gargantuan dorkosauruses remember the short-lived 90s sitcom Dinosaurs, but you can't recognize the Cranberries.
I can recognize the Cranberries. I would have gotten that one.
Yeah, no, Dustin, you're exempt from this criticism. I'm talking to the rest of the class here.
I'm sorry. No. I literally grew up on a farm
where you had dinosaurs.
It ran for 4 seasons. It ran for 4 seasons.
It was also a Jim Henson joint.
Dude, the only music I had access to when I was growing up was fucking country. It was on the school bus. It was on my parents' radio. It was everywhere because I lived in the fucking wilderness.
Country is like my blind spot. I don't know anything about country music except
did
that
anybody else?
I hated it.
I would. Okay, Raz. The way you say country, like it sounds like you're spelling it C-U-N-T.
Yeah, it's country with a capital cunt because that's all the people sing about. I'm sorry if I demonetized your channel.
No, they sing about trucks and dogs and ex-wives.
According to Wikipedia, Saved by the Bell had one very special episode, Jessie's song.
Boom! Because I was fucking awake in the 90s, unlike y'all.
I've got a list here. I've got a list here.
I didn't know that one.
I got a list here that says there's at least 5. Because there's one about drinking and driving.
Oh yeah, there was.
There's No Hope with Dope from season 4, where it's about marijuana. There's like an environmentalist episode where they clean oil, like an oil spill off of a duck or something.
I remember that one. That
And
one
then
I remember.
And then Jesse's song.
Oh, Wikipedia titles this section as notable examples.
Ah, so some of them weren't notable. Got it.
So only addiction to caffeine pills.
Yeah, so their drinking
counts
and driving
notable.
episode taught me that drinking and driving is cool because you can like get into a car accident and everybody's absolutely fine.
The only episode I can remember about Full House is an episode where eldest daughter, her friend, got her pulled over because her feet were hanging out of the car.
I remember very specifically an episode of Full House about like, I don't know what you'd call it, but basically, why it is wrong to slap or hit your child as discipline. Because I remember very fondly Danny Tanner looking at the screen and go, "How could anybody hit their child?" And me looking at my parents because they both like slapped me because I was an asshole as a kid, but like. Yeah, no, I was
Listen,
physically...
I had to go pick my own switches off the bush out front.
No, you didn't.
No, I did. My mom would make me go outside to these bushes out front and pick a switch.
Just because his parents wouldn't do it with you around Brick Road because they don't want
all the bushes to the ground. That's what I would do. Nobody gets to have roses today.
Remember when I made you guys roleplay Full House?
No?
You weren't there. This was...
Oh, yeah, that was right. That was some Fable shit. I remember that Fable shit.
You guys went to sleep in the Feywild and woke up in a sitcom. So we've done the 90s Saturday morning cartoon. We've done the 90s very special episode. Like, I'm starting to see a theme running through... Some of the maybe I need to talk it with my therapist. I got some stuff to work through.
Yeah, maybe it's like you got way too much 90s nostalgia, Brick Road.
Or maybe I just need Bob Saget to sit me down and be like, what have we learned here today? And then have like soft music playing in the background.
I have
Sorry,
bad news.
I have bad news for you. Yeah.
It doesn't literally have to be Bob Saget. It can be any TV dad from the 90s. It could be John Goodman. I'll say John Goodman.
I would accept John Goodman. Yeah, I would
John
accept
Goodman.
John
Yeah,
Goodman.
no, I would accept John Goodman.
Like,
Shit,
I
I'll
would
take
probably
Fraser
take John
Crane. That's
Goodman.
fine.
I think you get a very different outcome with Frasier.
Ed O'Neill.
Yeah, okay, I'd accept
Ed
Ed
O'Neill.
too. I think if you like gave me my first choice, I would probably pick go back to what we were just talking about. Not Ed O'Neill. He'd probably be like third though.
I'm Bryan Cranston would be my first choice.
I'm trying to debate in my head who would give you worse advice.
Carol
Bryan
O'Connor would give you
Cranston.
pretty terrible advice.
Well, Ed O'Neill or Kelsey Grammer.
So the question is are you talking to Kelsey Grammer or are you talking to Frasier?
No, you'd be talking to Frasier, of course. Ed O'Neill, you'd be talking to Al Bundy, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
unless he was in another role, I don't know. That was popular.
was.
He's
been in a few things, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so because none of you had any good ideas at all, I guess the title of last week's episode is Weird Alistair. Ugh,
I mean,
it hurts the soul, but...
Was there a Weird Al question on that?
No, not a single one.
then title it not a single Weird Al question.
You all have typecast me inappropriately based on YouTube content that I produced.
You talk about
you
Weird
on
Al
yourself.
constantly.
Correct. And?
Constantly, Rick Road. It is probably the third most, possibly second most discussed topic out of your mouth.
Rick, are you saying that your internet persona is a lie?
It is carefully constructed to hide the horrible truths.
And we're curating the truth here.
I will state
It's true.
that Weird Al Yankovic is the most talented musician of our time. I firmly
I think
believe
that's
that.
For time being over the course of 40 years.
4
Oh,
decades.
he is like 16 levels in Bard. Like, he's legendary.
However, he's not the only talented musician of our times. Y'all, I have Lady Gaga albums in my collection.
No, I get that.
I do want to point out that it is true that your internet persona is a lie, which is why we had to lock you in the murder basement.
Live, laugh, learn from your mistakes.
So every content creator at every level of the
I
internet
broke someone there, didn't I? I'm sorry.
has like, what am I going to get canceled for? Like, what are they going to discover that's the final nail in my coffin? And for me, it could be any number of things. Like, my closet's filled with dark secrets that nobody knows.
Somebody's archived all of your old RPG Maker Net posts.
See, I would drag those out proudly. I don't. That'd be, those were heady days. So what's funny is McDole is referencing a website called RMN, RPGmaker.net, where his conception of me, and I think Solitaire was like an admin there for a long time. And McDole is referencing the drama and stuff that he knows came out of that website. What McDole doesn't know or is not aware of is like, that was the very tail end of a very long RPG Maker saga in our lives. With me and the other McDole especially. That got better when RMN came around. Like, RMN was the beacon of shining light compared to some of the shit that went on in that community. In 2001, when I joined that community, the only way you could play RPG Maker was to use... There was like a Russian hacker guy named Don Miguel who released RPG Maker 2000 and 2003 with his like bad English hacks in it, so people in our market could play it. You couldn't buy it at the time. There was no Steam or anything. And for some reason, I was selected to like help moderate his web forums. And one of the most stressful days of my life, I swear to God this is true, trying to moderate a forum of like evil little teenagers the morning of 9/11. The shit that I had to delete or edit or moderate, it was hard.
Oh,
You know what I would
just
do? I
turn
would
it
have
off.
just locked everything down. Oh, yeah, you're going to the same thing I would have. Yeah.
just shut
Just
the
turn
whole.
off
Just,
write permissions
yeah.
to everything.
Yeah. You do
never-
not get to post today.
I've never
This is not a data post.
apply to
said
all.
this publicly. I don't think I've ever revealed this publicly, but it's funny looking back. Like I had like an emotional breakdown around that time, and Don Miguel, no help. Like he was just. It's hard to describe. I don't even know if he was a real person. He might have been a time-traveling chatbot. I have no idea. But, like, no help. Just like, let the kids do what they want. Like, I don't mind racial slurs and stuff. And I'm like... So I had a terrible breakdown on IRC, and then I went on the admin panel, and there's like 4,000 some odd people registered for this forum, and I gave all of them admin status. All of them complete control over the whole forum.
Oh my god.
And then I just banned myself. And we just sat back and watched. He was so...
I mean, that's an appropriate response.
He was so...
Why do 4,000 members have admin, but one is banned? Who could be in charge of this?
It was
I mean, it's
like...
on the logs, I'm sure. But...
I was going through some shit at the time, and I'm like, I do not need this on top of it.
And then the capitalization and the TM afterward on that shit.
It was trademark
Chicken.
shit, yes. But then RMN came around, and they were a lot better, and they were nicer, and...
What was their opinion? What was RMN's opinion on people who played the PS1 version of RPG Maker?
I don't remember if they had one. It was a pretty welcoming community. It was pretty inclusive and tolerant, and they were a bunch of kids making games, and like the drama inherent in that is real and it can be stressful at times, but like they weren't malicious about it, and the people running the site were not repeating the mistakes that previous RPG Maker sites had made, which was nice to see. I was on their staff for a little while. I got paid to write some articles for them for a little while. It just so happens that they made a bad Mario Maker game that I played on YouTube, and everybody thinks I hate RMN forever.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't make sense because you wouldn't have been playing the game if you hated RMN forever.
Right. Oh, and I made fun of them in those videos. I was relentless.
Oh yeah, but
I mocked and I hurt.
D-Bones deserves it. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's so wild that people in my like Discord still remember D-Bones to this day. That was 2009 or something, and people to this day still remember D-Bones.
I mean, I played RMN 1, and so yeah, I remember D-Bones. I didn't finish it. I didn't get anywhere near completing it, but I remember those levels. They were awful.
Burned into
Red
your
coins,
psyche.
God. Yep.
Who has a 100-word summary of how many red coins we found last week?
I don't think you guys found any red coins.
Oh man, there's still 8 out there, you guys. We have to get the star.
You guys made it back to school, and you took some exams.
We did.
Oh, I should have mentioned before we went live, but this episode is going to be like a beat session in between adventures. We're going to do cleanup kind of stuff.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you mentioned that.
Yeah.
Hey Hugo, I found this bottle of caffeine pills.
Oh no.
Get that away from the monk.
Yeah, the monk is probably the worst person to go bottle a caffeine pill to.
I just
You guys are going to find out that Alistair only barely squeaked by his exam because he's hopped up on caffeine pills.
Yes, I didn't sleep enough and I couldn't focus.
Okay. One of the first things that happens as you guys get back is Rubina expresses both gratitude and admiration for your movements as an adventuring unit. She'd never been on an adventure like that before, accidentally or
Never.
no.
It's sadly becoming a little more common these days than I'd like to admit.
Genevieve interjects sadly, and she looks kind of sad to hear that.
I'm sorry, Rubina. What's that? You want to come with us more?
I was going to say, is the next words out of her mouth, I will never go with you ever again?
No, of course not. Well, for one, remember, Rubina's with you in the first place because I think Alistair.
Yeah, Alistair's at level 2, probably level 3 if we ever get down.
Yeah,
there.
level 3 is when you can
Rubina
take
has
them
no
out.
choice. It's against the law for her to not come with
Yeah,
us.
I'm not going to rescind her ability to travel with you. But like she's having kind of like a perspective shift. Like she kind of can't believe you guys just do this all the time. And
Wow, you
Yeah,
guys
but
are actually
this is-
competent.
This is the kind of stuff that we're up to when we ended up missing the drama club meetings. When you know the 5 of us were all missing at the same time. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff we were getting up to.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't show up somewhere and you can't find anyone in our dorm, we're probably on an adventure.
Probably walked into some weird, like, got teleported to another realm. You know, if I had a nickel for every time that's happened, I'd have 2 nickels.
That is strange that happened twice, actually.
What's a nickel?
It's a copper
It's a type
piece.
It's a type of metal. They make these little cubes.
Okay. So going down the list here. Genevieve and Hugo. You want to make fire resistant armor.
Yes.
Alistair wants to
Yeah,
make a ring with a charge of true sight in it.
So there is an item that gives true sight. It's 3 charges a day. I don't know if you want to switch that.
I'm going to
if
give you
don't want
1 charge a day because that would put it about the power level of everything else here.
Okay.
So 10 minutes per short rest. Leo wants a magic shortbow to imbue with elemental damage. And Geppa wants the +1 spell focus. I have DCs here. Well, okay, actually,
It's probably gonna be research, right?
I set this DC for True Sight 1 charge per long rest. I'm happy to increase the DC for 3 charges per long rest.
What's the DC?
You don't know, and you don't know what skill it is yet.
Yeah.
Mine-
Is this how we continually work on it until we finish it?
Let me get the answer to Alistair's question before I give any more, because I remember I planned this. You guys didn't have any information. I'm not giving Alistair extra information to make this decision.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's YOLO.
You're gonna YOLO it. Okay, I'm gonna increase that DC.
Yeah, basically same thing as the Gem of Seeing.
I guess my question for Alistair would be: do you need to use True Sight 3 times a day? Is it 3 times a day? Is that what the Gem of Seeing does? That just seems like a lot.
I would give him True Sight.
Yeah, Gem
10
of
minutes.
Seeing is 3 charges.
It has 3 charges, and it recharges at the end of a long rest.
But he was offering you 1 charge on a short rest.
No, I was
So you
offering
could
1 charge on a
potentially-
long rest.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 1 charge. I thought you said short rest. My bad.
Okay, well, it just
One's probably
increases
enough, but
DC
okay.
by 17. It's fine. It's now in the upper 40s where it belongs.
42.
Nice, okay. No, if you wanted to stay at 1 charge just to be consistent with everything else, that's fine. Like, that's fine.
Well, that's the thing, is it wasn't consistent with everything else. Everybody had, well, I was intending to give everybody different DCs. As we'll see, you all almost ended up with the same DC. So I would like a popularity check from everyone. You're making this in isolation, so you can't benefit from helping each other or throwing up Bard sauce. This is your own check.
This is a check and a saving throw?
This is a check, not a saving throw.
Okay.
That's a
That's not
4
bad.
for Hugo.
That's an 11.
So Hugo got a
6.
4, Alistair got 11,
I got a 13.
Geppa got a 13.
I have 14.
14. Leo?
6.
6. Fail, 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 fail. But by how much did you fail?
Oh, I bet the DC was 30.
It wasn't. I'm surprised. I'm actually very surprised to see 5 failures here.
I mean, this isn't a skill, it's a stat, so getting
Correct.
higher than 10 is difficult.
What's your popularity score?
14?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I got a pretty good result.
Okay, I have to do math now. This part's always hard for me.
Sucker math.
I was expecting it. I came in knowing I would have to do this math. It's not a lot of math. It's simple arithmetic, but that's the hardest kind of math.
Says the chemistry instructor.
I know, I literally teach it all the
Simple
time.
arithmetic is only hard when there are dice involved. Something about adding dice to the equation increases the difficulty by
Yeah.
a factor of 12.
If I rolled dice in front of my students and asked them to add numbers together, they couldn't do it. Because I can't do it.
You should do that one day just to see.
While you're doing math, I just looked at my notes. I have something for Hugo. So all my
Is it the
infusions
axe?
change to level 6. Yeah. So when Hugo goes into his room, there is a note on his axe, and it says this axe has a new feature.
Just click through.
You don't have to click through the message, but the way that I'm imagining this is like, so his new axe has like a flashlight upgrade to it, and I sent him the notes on it. But like, I imagine that there's like a button at the very end of the axe, kind of like those really long arm flashlights that you hold up to investigate stuff. And that's where she put the button. Is at the very pommel of the axe, at the very inconvenient end.
That is extremely inconvenient.
Yeah.
Is there just like a giant light bulb on the instead of like a spike, there's a giant light bulb up there?
Well, I mean, so like, you know how the haft of the axe like goes up through the blade. I imagine like inside the haft at the end is like the brightest LED that casts 30 feet of bright light and 30 feet of dim light or whatever this does, but yeah, so it's basically circular light as opposed to your bullseye lantern. So like now we have both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you guys spent some time attempting to find artisans, either here at Strixhaven or in the surrounding provinces, who can work with this material to make the items that you are looking for. Here are the price quotes each of you get. Geppa, to fashion Dragonhide into a pact focus for your sorcerer is 550 gold pieces.
Okay.
Genevieve, to fashion hide into fire armor is 400 gold pieces. Hugo, who is much less popular, you're looking at 650 gold pieces. Alistair and Leo, for your True Sight ring and your magic shortbow respectively, looking at 600 gold pieces. These
Question.
Yes.
Is this beyond Genevieve's ability to do? Because she wanted to do it herself.
How was Genevieve going to do
Not
it herself?
necessarily to. Well, I don't know. She wanted to learn how to do it herself. The cost doesn't matter, but the point of her making it versus somebody else giving her the completed item.
There are rules for crafting a magic item in downtime.
Yeah.
So,
I did take a course on this.
Yeah.
I want to say that like if you do it yourself, it's the time is the big thing, but I think the cost is like whatever half of it would be.
yeah, I've got the rules here. Magic item crafting time and cost. So it would be some number of work weeks. Alex did this a lot a couple of campaigns ago.
Yeah.
Jeannie did it a lot too.
Do I have my D&D here? Or my DMG, rather? I've got my D&D here. My D&D pants on.
Your D&D?
I know the magic item rules are very different from the like making normal mundane armor rules, which is weird because it almost seems harder to make full plate than it does to make magical full plate.
Not necessarily, because part of the rules printed for making magic items involves clearing encounters with monsters.
Yes.
I gotta go back into the tunnel!
But from the
Yay.
perspective of like I am a player playing the game, the thing that we have the least amount of is downtime.
Yes, in this campaign.
So when it's like this will take you 6 weeks to do in literally any campaign, that's like a death sentence for that option. Like, who has 6 weeks to do stuff? Literally nobody. I'm an
Pirates
adventurer.
sailing
I'm on
back
an
and
agenda.
forth across the ocean repeatedly.
Yeah, that was a weird exception.
Yeah, no kidding.
We were all extremely well educated and well trained pirates by the end of that.
Well, most of us.
Except for Nerium, who refuses to learn
Nerium.
anything.
So, the armor you're wanting to craft is a rare item, which takes 10 work weeks to craft. So 10 downtime actions is what I'm going to call it.
So that's a semester. I'm gonna call
And it's going to cost you 1,000 golden materials. The book says it should cost you 2,000, but I'm cutting that in half. So if you just want the experience of making it, it's gonna cost you a lot more time and money than if you just pay somebody to do it in this situation.
Oh man, that's not a great option for like me. The player is like, nope, we're definitely taking the 400 GP. But Genevieve would be very sad about that. Do I have the money? We didn't split the money. Are we just pooling out of the
I think
party fund?
Yeah, we.
I think you guys
kinda
probably have
had our-
some money to make some of this right now, but probably not all of them.
Well, I'm just looking at the total in our thing, and it says that we have about 3,000 if I count the gems.
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah.
The gems are just worth whatever I
3,100,
told
yeah.
you they're worth. I'm not going to make you jump through a bunch of hoops in this campaign.
Yeah.
We're just going to say that
Well,
nice-looking gems are in high demand all over Magic School. It's easy to get
Well,
market value
like-
for them.
Well, they're used by artificers to make homunculuses.
Right.
Yeah,
There's
the
so many
Genevieve is
little
probably
bastards running around.
the main client here, but
The plural of homunculus is homunculi.
Okay, hear me out. A school club that's like a beauty pageant for homunculuses, familiars, and artificers flying helmet creatures.
oh, there's certainly a club that like you bring your homunculus and they all socialize or whatever. They beep and boop at each other in languages only homunculi can understand.
It's horrifying to watch. So I actually like that I looked that rule up, Raz, because I think this perfectly encapsulates the actual decision that somebody in Genevieve's position would have to make. Like it's going to take all of your time and way more money to do this yourself than it would to just pay somebody to do it for you.
Yeah, no, she would actually do. I guess the next question is, do I have permission from the party to spend 400 gold? Is it 400? 400.
It's
Write
400.
down
yeah,
my number.
That's the lowest number of everybody. So what I gave everybody a DC. I set everybody's DC to 15 except for Destel, who asked for a little bit more powerful of an item. I set his to 20. And then Alistair came up and asked for a more powerful version of his item, so I set his to 22.
What was my amount?
600.
600.
I believe you said 600 for my armor as well.
650 for Hugo's armor. Hugo
650,
is the
okay.
least popular.
And I was
You
just
and I
rolled-
rolled
very
Alistair
badly.
600. Gep is 550. Genevieve is the winner at 400.
All right, so can I deduct this? I'll deduct it from the silver because we have 5,076 silver.
If you guys have the funds to make these purchases now, go ahead and do it, and then the items will be available to you before the next combat encounter.
We don't have enough to make all the purchases. That's why I'm waiting for somebody to say, yes, please purchase this thing.
let's see how much do we need for everyone's. It was what, 600, 600, 400, 650.
550.
600, 600, 400 is 1,600.
We should buy the armor first.
1,750. Sorry, give me the
20,
numbers.
it's 2,800. We have enough.
Do we have enough? Oh, okay. Do we want to spend all of our money on this? I would say yes. But
I would say, yeah, that helps out everybody in the long run.
Have you already taken the gemstones you need out of the gemstone pile?
I have. Yeah, I currently
Then
have
yes,
3
I
on
would say
me.
we may as well just do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so what's the total cost? 400 plus 600 plus 600. What were the other two numbers? I heard 550.
It's in the spreadsheet. It's 2,800.
2,800. Okay.
Yeah.
Remind me if this item requires attunement brick.
I think both your item and Alistair's ring would acquire attunement, and the magic armor might as well.
Okay, I will work on the math here, and I will clear out these coins. If I do this,
And I only know this because I actually had this item on my own character, but it was a warlock. I had the rod of the pact.
Yeah, because I don't know there's one out of the book for
No problem.
basically it's just
I'll do a
spell attack and DC for sorcerer spells, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's just called an enhanced arcane focus. Like it's the artificer can make it.
So yeah, requires attunement
That's
by a
actually one of the
sorcerer.
non-magic item. That's one of the non-magic item replication infusions.
Right, but what they've done is they came back later in the last books of 5e and then carried over into 5.2.
So
Which is
Destel,
what I'm going to call it.
that pact focus, or your spell
Mhm.
+1 spell, that's going to require attunement. The armor of
Yep.
resistance, your fire armor resistance, that's going to require attunement. And I'm going to look up.
The Gem of True Seeing doesn't, but if you want to make it so the ring does, that's up to you.
You know, my warlock had a Gem of True Seeing too. Now that I think back. No, the Gem of Seeing requires attunement.
all right. I'm gonna take 10 gold out of Genevieve's pocket because I owe 10 gold at the end of taking basically all of our party fund.
Leo, I wasn't intending
actually,
to do
no.
this to you.
This would be 7.
But seeing as how everybody else's dragon magic item requires attunement, I'm going to require it from you as well. You're for a magic short bow.
Why?
Just seems thematically appropriate. Everybody else has to attune to
There we
their magic dragon part.
But I'm already part dragon.
That just
We
means
are square.
attuning feels a lot better.
Okay, I'll accept that.
So these items, when you guys get them crafted, they're magical items. They do at what you've asked them to do. They're also very personalized items. You're working with artisans who are going to make this something special. So Genevieve and Hugo are asking for the same armor, quote unquote, but it's going to look very different. So the question is...
Well, we're not. I have half plate. He his full plate.
Is Raz being a
I don't know if
again?
that's relevant. No, I don't know if that's relevant.
Nothing's ever relevant. I've
No,
never
it is.
said
They have very
anything
different
relevant.
costs. Okay.
Don't try to get him to charge Hugo more. Stop. What is wrong with you?
No, I thought he maybe would charge me less because he thought we were both getting full plate.
No.
That's not how brick works.
The thing is, Raz has been arguing with me all week, and it's just become second nature to him. He's learning to enjoy it.
I wouldn't say enjoy it.
So give some thought to what you want this item to represent when people see it on you. Is it something that's going to reflect you personally? Is it going to reflect like House Prismari? Is it going to show your school spirit? Is it going to reflect family colors? Like what, when people look upon this item, they're going to know it's something special. What do they associate it with? It's something worth thinking about. Alistair, are you going to make people kiss this ring?
You know what? If I ever decide to take charm person, yes.
Well, you could just make it your house signet, like signet.
Yeah, the ring doesn't look special. It's a fancy ring. Definitely house signet versus school signet.
Okay.
If it even has a signet.
So, what are the properties? Is this +1 armor? Is it +0 armor with resistant? Like,
It is
what am
plus
I
0
writing
armor, but while wearing it, you have resistance to fire damage.
And it's the type of armor I want. So for me, that would be half plate. Right?
Whatever type of armor you want, yes.
Okay.
It provides the AC that it's supposed to provide.
And it is a magical. It's magical armor.
It's magical, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hugo is Prismari all the way.
Yeah, so it's Genevieve actually.
So you guys,
Because I figure it's not very far to go from its red dragon scale to red and then add blue to it.
And besides, it'll look great when we go to Mage Tower games. So it'll be perfect.
is this your
So,
cheerleading armor?
A little bit. Well, he's working concession, so he's basically frying up, food or whatever in this armor. It's gonna be miserable, but he's gonna do it with a smile on his face.
Okay. A lot of you missed your exams. You guys had been missing for, well, not that terribly long. Let's see. 'Cause you guys took Rika's weird grave transportation back, which I think took 2 or 3 days. You were in the town for about a week or so. Let's resolve this first. You guys have a letter that was given to you by Wilhelmina Taltrit.
Mhm.
Who would you like to give the letter to, if anyone?
I mean,
I don't know.
we have. I think we have a couple of choices. We could just give it to the authorities of the authorities in the school. We could give it to somebody we know that has connections. Ellen comes to mind, and then possibly, but I'm not suggesting this because I
Well,
think
just
it
give
would
it to-
actually be a bad idea to give Ollie, but yeah.
Wouldn't Leo just want to give it to the dean
Allie?
of the college?
I mean, I'd want to give it to the person who it would do the most good.
Well, I mean, the dean of the college is like the only real adult that we know in power.
But that doesn't
Right.
necessarily make them a good person to give this to.
Right, but like the idea being that like Leo wants it to make sure it gets into the best authority figure, but like the path to getting it into the hands of the best authority figure is a discussion he is trying to have, is basically what it is. So like the idea is like, do we give it to one of the acquaintances and friends we have who have actual connections and are actually important people? Sorry, Alistair. Or do we give it to the deans? Like, that's like, is there local authorities? Is there like somebody that this, I don't know enough about like what
Actually-
the local authorities would look like.
Before we go further on this topic, can I get a refresher on the contents of this letter?
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. 'Cause I'm also even get a refresher on like the geography and politics you're up against
Yeah.
here.
Because I remember it being very significant, but the names and locations are kind of like nebulous for me. So I want to make sure that I am informed.
Also, I bought a new keyboard this week and I love it. It's like a wavy kind of ergonomic thing, and I'm into that. But it's bigger than my old keyboard, and now my D&D books don't fit exactly on my table. This isn't something you guys have to worry about. It's just
Worry about it. I worry about your happiness.
oh, I'm happy. I'm doing okay. Thanks for
Like
thanks for
anything
asking.
that input. Yeah.
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 I'm happy because
Uh,
I'm playing D&D right now.
Just since I was so nice, can you cut? Can I get a discount on that bow?
Nah. Nah. Okay. So this is the Republic is very rectangular.
Extremely rectangular.
Yeah.
Oh man, that makes
Aggressively so.
Remember, this is the state of the Republic before the war. So things are basically still in this shape with these provinces. The city of Brennany no longer stands. It's like a haunted isle kind of situation. It hasn't been reclaimed at all. The province of Mendelin to the south actually stretches out further south beyond the map. And if you were to continue that direction, you'd come to the border with Endelene, which is the country that they fought the war against 60 years ago, and is the country that Wilhelmina Taltrot represented in that as emissary sent to Velus. They lost the war, and it was crushing for them. Because remember, they thought they had God on their side. They thought they had the full might of air and the true Etherine Church to come and reclaim from the usurpers in the Northern Republic. And it was a hard-fought loss after a couple years of hard fighting, after an initial sweeping victory through the cities of Nornir and Brennanine. They thought they had this on lock, but then the Republic got together and like, nah, we're going to squeak it in this shit, push them back. It was a crushing loss for them. Their royal family fell out of favor. The girl they were putting up as their high priestess of air was killed. They lost a great deal of magical relics and artifacts that were taken out for this like holy crusade. They were on the back foot. The situation politically in the letter that you were given is that the rogue church essentially is rebuilding and regaining power, but the people are very well fractured. Wilhelmina Taltrot is a member of the royalist faction who wants to see a strong monarchy put back in place. They want to see the throne regain its former glory, and that means, to her and the other royalists, kind of ejecting the ideas of being the true Etherine Church. So civil war is brewing there.
So that's the site of the next Suikoden campaign.
Yeah, that's Suikoden 6 is going to take place down there.
Sorry, where is this?
My
This is in
suggestion-
Mendelin, right?
Hugo, you had a thought?
I was just going to say I have a name to put on a list of candidates to receive this letter,
Okay.
and that is Rex Armada. He's an ex. either he fought in the war, or he is a descendant of someone who fought in the war.
He didn't fight in the war personally. He'd be like 80 years old.
Yeah.
But he's a
Dean.
member of, I forget what province, but he's a man of some military rank who pivoted over to academia.
Our Dean fought in the war, didn't he?
That is true.
Yes, Dean Prismari was one of like the Republican heroes that rose up. He was this bizarre elemental monk from out of the high mountains who had been ostracized for probably decades or centuries because his beliefs didn't align with the Etherine Church. But the Republic was in a point that, like, we'll take all the help we can get.
Yeah. Okay.
He's also a very good pick, honestly.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there. So good pick. Rex Armada's not a bad pick either. If he's got military thing, is like
Connections, yeah.
what is the status of the military?
Fractured.
Like
Politically, the seat of power in the
it-
Republic is I don't know the name of the city now. It's marked on this map as Old Throne.
New Throne.
Maybe it's New Throne. I don't know. But after the war, the Republic had to essentially create a new government, and they had to create a new church. So the church that you all are familiar growing up with is actually called the New Etherine Church. For that reason, it's a very reformist version of the church that like Ekon was a part of as a witch hunter. But some of these outlying provinces have gained in local power over the years. They're still parts of the Republic, but they're more independent parts than they were when the Republic was more unified back in the day. In fact, Alistair.
Yeah. Yes.
Give me a history check. Give me this check at advantage.
That's a 25.
So you get back to school. You're late for exams. You stay up for 3 days straight studying. You take the hardest exam of your life. It's just everything is stressful. You're getting caught up on everything. You finally have a day to sit down, kind of breathe a little bit. You got your marks back. You barely passed the exam. People are starting to settle back into their routines. And you give some thought to Edgarine and Itelis Healy, who you came across in Velus. They could not have been emissaries of the Republic because the Republic was not invited to this coronation, and yet they were there. The Healys are the main governing house of the province of Velumore, which is this big forest area over here. That's interesting information to have. How did the Healys come to be there? What was that?
Seems like Velumore might be planning to break away.
It wouldn't be the first time because Velumore had to be brought to bear during the war. In a very Suikoden kind of way. They were not providing resources. Their governor actually left Brennanine before the attack. They kind of went into lockdown. So Velumore has a history of being on the outskirts of the Republic. So that's interesting information to have.
Yeah, that could be useful.
So who are we going to decide to give this letter to? I've heard a couple of names now. Did you guys want to have like an in-character discussion about it?
Alistair's vote is for the dean because he's probably the most well-connected, given that he's the dean of a large school.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want somebody in a leadership position.
So the big question I have, you said, so everything's fractured at the moment in the Republic, is what I'm hearing, right? The military is not
So each individual
really-
province would have its own fighting forces based on the needs of that area. Like Mendelin has a strong naval force. They have a lot of rivers and a lot of coastline. Whereas South Warren is way out of the way, and they deal more with natural enemies, monsters, and big beasts and things like that. So they have more of like a hunter-ranger situation going on there. The Republic itself does not have a standing army anymore.
Okay, that's the question. Like, what's the standing army situation? Is kind of where I was.
Okay. So yeah, it would be a bunch of different militias of a bunch of different capabilities and strength levels that get called together under banners in time of war. Man, looking at this map, it's like Genevieve's just standing alone. Everybody else is gone.
Yeah,
Boswick
we
is
can-
on-
we can tell.
Boswick is on the this thing. He's just going around and around.
Oh, I don't have a Boswick token on this map?
No, he's right here. No, what I'm saying is this like the book thing that spins around. It's like a ride for him.
Oh my god. Fair enough. And Genevieve posts that to like Strixhaven TikTok, and it gets all the upvotes.
Yeah, that's why she's so popular. It's Boswick.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
She got her popularity score by posting cat videos.
Yes.
Sounds legit.
I'm by far the most popular, and that's because I've figured out the algorithm.
Oof. So yeah, let's put a pin in who we're going to give the letter to. We want to give it to the dean. You can also copy the letter and give it to many people. You can do whatever you want with it.
Oh,
that's
Genevieve would
actually-
insist on copying the letter and having a
Definitely copy
copy
the
for
letter.
herself.
Okay.
That's actually a really
Yeah.
good idea. I think we should give it to.
Genevieve, give me an intelligence check. Or, make this a wisdom check would be much more appropriate here.
I mean, one of those she's much better at. Well, wisdom is 6.
Okay.
I mean, she's not making a copy as in a forgery. She's making a copy as in, like, she wants the language of the letter written somewhere that she can access.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, if that matters.
Mhm.
Or you want me to do it instead?
Well, I mean, she's just reading the letter and reading the words and writing down the words in her journal.
Take a bard die.
Well, there's no skill check associated with
It's not a
copying this.
it's-
Oh, okay.
So do we want to defer deciding who to give the letter to for now? Or who gets a copy of this?
Yeah, I think we should give it to multiple people.
I
I
still
think- I
don't
think
fully understand like the goal here. Like,
I mean,
yes,
it
it's an incriminating letter.
Raz, we're in a magic school. The professors are always on your side and never do anything bad, so we can just
No,
give
no,
it to
no.
them.
No, I know that's not true, but I just feel like none of the choices are good or bad. So like,
Then we just copy it and give it to multiple people. Like,
yeah,
let's not overcomplicate this.
I do think that like giving it to 2 people at least is probably good. But who gets the original? I don't know.
I don't
What's that?
think duplicating it is a good idea. Just simply for the fact that, oh well, this is a copy. Where's the original? Oh, this other guy has it. Oh well, why did you
Hugo.
give that to him and not to me?
Hugo, give me a wisdom check.
By all means. As soon as I scroll to my wisdom section of my character sheet.
Oh, you have a whole section. Mine just says bad.
11.
11. Okay.
Question: Can Alistair check and see if this is a magic letter
It's not.
that is going to disappear or get corrupted if we copy it?
Nope, it's just a piece of paper. And it's written in Ferniskin. No, I'm sorry. It was written in Endeline and then transcribed into Ferniskin.
So we have a copy anyway.
Essentially, yeah.
But is it signed off by somebody? It's signed off by who?
One of the seneschals of the royal house of Endeline to Wilhelmina
So-
Taltrit.
So this can be verified at least.
Do we know do any of these people we're thinking about giving it to speak Indolene that we know of?
Almost certainly. I mean, it's a very common language. It'd be like how many people in Europe speak French, right?
Fine with just giving it to Dean Prismari.
Yeah.
So do we want to start there? Give it to the dean, and then
Yeah.
Okay.
I, the player, have lost the plot on this, so like whatever.
There's not really a plot to grasp from this. You guys are teenagers in magic school. You don't have a lot of political capacity for this kind of stuff. This is not meant to pique your personal interest, and it's not meant to drive the story in a particular way.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, as a player, like, I am not vested in this decision in any man. Like, I am not interested in this, so just choose something.
Dean Prismari accepts the letter graciously, but seems disinterested in it. He's way more interested in your recent sojourn to Velus.
Oh, Hugo will absolutely tell stories.
Ooh, Alistair will sing him songs. Good bardic tales.
Okay. And then, so Genevieve has the only other copy of the letters. My understanding?
She copied the context, like, word for word into her journal so that she had it somewhere in case it was relevant.
Okay.
She does this with literally everything. So
here's what I know for sure. The five of you detest Hendrik Hasselman.
Ooh.
Maybe Geppa doesn't, now that I'm thinking about it.
Who?
Hendrik Hasselman is a classmate. He's a first year. He's become notorious around campus for being just the worst kind of "it's just a prank, bro" jokester.
Oh, that guy.
He's
that guy?
Was he one of our mentees?
No, thank God.
no, we don't know who this is.
Okay.
Well, we know who he's it. This is a new character.
No, he
Got it.
I'm introducing the character into the campaign, but you definitely have heard about him around campus up to this point. Probably none of your paths have
malicious
crossed.
are his pranks?
Depends on who you ask. If you ask the targets, they would say that they're mean-spirited, they're bullying, they're not funny.
Okay, then Geppa does not like him.
Yeah.
Have any of us been pranked by him? Because Genevieve would immediately retaliatory prank.
No, none of you
Is
have.
this the asshole?
None of us have. Okay.
None of you have had the displeasure of crossing his path directly. You're in different circles.
Anybody we know who's been pranked by him, like personally, like any of our contacts.
Yeah, is this the asshole that made Alistair's dick show in public?
No, I forget that character's name. He had a name. It's in my notes. That was many sessions ago.
Alistair never forgets.
Apparently you do.
Yeah, he did.
The player should not be construed with the character.
Unless it's Chris, then it should absolutely be construed. But yeah, you guys get back and you spend a few days dealing with your exams and getting your life back in order after your unexpected departure. And the rumor mill around campus is kind of like a he got what he deserved situation. Everybody is just kind of laughing and dunking on. Apparently, the consensus is that Hendrik Hasselman finally did something that just crossed the line. Because the rumor is he's been expelled from school. He's gone from campus. And there hasn't been like a formal public announcement like there usually would be for expulsions. It's not a matter of public record that students can check on. And they're thinking it's because his rich family covered up the expulsion, so there was no announcement, there's no paper trail. But everybody knows what happened to Hendrik Hasselman. He hustled the wrong person. That's probably his catchphrase, like, you just got hustled, bro. This guy sucks.
Oh god.
I hate
It really
him
does
already.
suck.
You haven't even met him. He hasn't even been in a scene, and you guys all hate him.
Yeah.
I don't hate him. He's misunderstood.
Geppa
Yeah.
doesn't like him.
Genevieve can change him.
I was about to say that Genevieve is like
Genevieve can
definitely
fix them.
Genevieve definitely has that I can fix him energy about her choice in men.
I don't know if it's she wants to fix them more as like learn their trade. Like, how can I use him as a tool?
I'll put it this way.
I can make him worse.
If you intentionally pull the kind of pranks that Hendrik Hasselman was pulling, you can't be a good aligned character. You've got to be a real jerk. This is.
But you can use his weapons for good.
I don't know.
Like, I mean, if you're gonna drop like tar and feathers on, like a classmate, yeah. But if you do that on like an enemy in combat,
this guy's alignment is chaotic
That's where I'm-
sucks.
yeah. Well, I'm chaotic, awesome. So
How do you all feel about Hasselman's apparent expulsion from school, and then this rumor that there's been this family cover-up so nobody can find out about it?
Genevieve would be suspicious because like that seems like an elaborate ruse on both sides. So the truth must be somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
Leo would wonder what was for dinner.
What if he got tapped to be a dungeon explorer and didn't make it through the trial dungeon?
Then he'd be dead.
So he'd
We
either
know for a
be
fact
dead
he's
or
not.
you would be like medical. Otherwise, there would be more witnesses. There would have been Kyrogen would have.
Well, I mean, if he got expelled and nobody's seen him, how do we know?
Hugo. At some point in the first few days after you get back, you also discover that Elegant Sumai has not been to any classes or seen publicly for about the past week.
Oh, Hugo would ask after her and try to find her retainers about the campus to try and see if she's all right at least.
So you're kind of accustomed to approaching these retainers, and they put on their like strongman act as you get near to her quarters.
Yeah.
This time you're rebuffed much, much earlier by one of the retainers. Give me a perception check.
Sure thing.
Oh.
2 blips to reroll.
Okay.
Much better. 23.
Okay.
Hard to do much worse than that one. Hence why I didn't go for the auto success.
Why does this battle axe have a light bulb on it?
This acts as a new feature.
That's immediately where my brain went when Raz was talking about this light. This axe has a floodlight on it.
Hugo.
Yep.
Usually you're rebuffed by one of these retainers, or usually there's 2 of them together. Today there's only 1. And you notice he's wearing some kind of plaster or makeup on part of his face. That is not common, would not be usual. As though he's hiding something. You're rebuffed much earlier. You're told in no uncertain terms that Her Elegance is not accepting visitors at the moment, that she's feeling unwell. And you're not even told, like, come back another day. You're just told, leave.
Oh, I mean, all right. Yeah, Hugo will leave and then go to. Can any one of you Yahoo's cast sending?
I can, as long as it's someone I've met.
Oh yeah, we
You've
were in
met
the
somebody.
we were in the escape room together. The escape room house.
Yep.
Yeah, Hugo would go to Geba and say, hey, "Can you try and communicate with Elegant Samai to see if she's all right at the very least? If she's well." Her retainers have been acting very cagey about their about heard their usual pushback to me coming around to visit.
Okay, so Gepa goes ahead and wastes about the first 10 words with a flippant, frivolous greeting. And then he asks what you actually want, and then he mentally asks you what you wanted to actually have, sent.
I apologize for being gone. Are you well?
Okay, that's basically the only thing of
Yeah.
consequence that gets sent across the mind line, across the sending. Then
Geppa,
Yeah.
the spell cast successfully as far as you know, but you don't know if the recipient received it, and there is no response.
I just shake my head.
Hugo looks dejected.
Oh, that's great! You can twin spell sending.
Oh, fun.
Thanks, I hate it. Okay.
Do you tell the rest of us about this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I mean, I was just thought it's maybe the prank this guy did hurt Sumai in some way, so maybe Gepa can sneak in and see if she's actually there and if she's okay.
What do you think this guy would have to do with Elegant Sumai, though? If Hugo can't get near him, some prankster's not going to be able to.
And if Gepa were caught, I would imagine that he would be in very deep trouble.
That would look poorly on Hugo as well.
I'm not gonna ask.
I don't know of another way to actually check on her besides Gepa, because he's got the best stealthiness, and we can make him invisible.
I think we should approach this from a different angle. Is there anybody else who's fallen ill?
Genevieve, asking around, there isn't any note of illness going around. There's not like a plague infecting the school that you're aware of, just the usual kind of sniffles and chlamydia and that kind of stuff. But every now and then you do hear somebody mention, like, oh, yeah, so-and-so hasn't been to class in a while. We haven't seen such and such. This isn't really uncommon. People come and go from magic school all the time for a lot of reasons. People might only be taking half a semester. People might transfer to a different apprenticeship or guild house somewhere in the Republic. But
you could be teleported halfway across the world like a group of dumbasses.
yeah, that happens with some regularity to you jerks, and I can't figure out why. So you get the normal, like, oh yeah, people just lose track of people sometimes, but the common thread does seem to be that more people than usual have kind of not been around without notice or explanation. It's not like people are vanishing in the middle of the night. It's more like, yeah, it's kind of weird. I haven't seen Bill for a couple of weeks. I wonder where he got off to.
I guess my next question would be, have I seen Tempest or Thenance lately?
Yeah, you can track both of them down.
Okay,
When
so they're
did
okay.
this start? Does it correlate at all with when we got teleported across the world?
Hard to say, because you guys are kind of putting together just vague observations of this person hasn't been in class for a week, this person hasn't been in class for a few days.
What is the biggest number of days that somebody's been missing that Genevieve learns of?
Probably Hasselman is the one that has gotten the most attention, because you can't prove that he's been gone the longest, but he's certainly the one people have noticed the absence of the most, and everybody is really happy that he's been expelled. But you managed to track down.
Immediately suspicious that this is all connected.
Just to put a pin in this, of like your guys' mentors and mentees and NPCs and buddies and everything, the only two that you're not able to track down are, well, you can't get in to see Elegant Sumai, and Rafa the Rat Boy doesn't want to be found anyway.
Right.
Other than that, you're able to sit down.
He's not missing. Is he? Sorry.
You don't know. You haven't seen him. Nobody's seen him. Nobody knows who he is.
But we know how to contact him by leaving like notes and cookies or whatever, right?
Maybe.
Give me.
I don't know. That was a long time ago.
This can be a party check. You guys can work this one out yourself. Give me an investigation check.
I have plus
That's
7,
been on
so
+3.
7.
Yeah.
Plus 7, sorry. I haven't rolled yet.
That's probably going to be.
That's probably going to be the number. Yeah.
Yeah. Should I put it? Can I get a bardic inspiration on this?
Do you have any D4s? Because I often forget to add mine.
No, not for investigation. All right, I'm gonna roll this without a bard die. So, can I get a bard die?
I think Chris stepped away for a second.
I'm gonna assume that he would give me one.
You're gonna strong arm a
Oh,
bard
wait.
die out of him?
Yeah, I am. Because I rolled a 2 on die. And I rolled higher on the bard die, so that's 13.
There's just no way to tell whether attempting to contact Raffer or track him down failed because he doesn't want to be found or because of some other reason. There's just no way to tell.
Sorry, new spell list to this. I got suggestion not sending, but I don't think anything of relevance came from that.
Okay.
I was gonna say, isn't sending 3rd level?
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
wasn't reading carefully enough.
So I wasn't able to get that sending.
I don't have a sending now.
I'll just
Oh.
cross that out then.
So there's 2 more developments that are complicating your lives nearby. 2 more? No, just 1 more. No, 2 more. Well, I gotta wait for Chris to come back for one of them. How many?
I'm back.
How often? Oh, Raz stole one of your bard dice. Just hijacked.
I took one of your bard
That's
die.
fine.
Just
That's fine.
snatched it and
Yeah,
ran
see,
off,
I knew he'd be fine with it.
cackling into the night.
It helped. It got my 2 up to a 6.
He stole a song, that bastard.
Yeah.
When Raz cackles, it sounds like a Jetson engine. So 2 more little rumors kind of going on campus. First complication, to what degree, I know this is a weird question, to what degree do your characters rely upon locks? Locked doors, locks on like a diary, locked cases?
0.
Well,
0.
Probably his room at the very least.
that's an interesting question for me because I just pick them all.
Yeah.
So
I feel like at this point we're just used to Jen getting into our
Yeah.
rooms when she has like
yeah,
an idea.
Yeah.
She gets a wild hair. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Which, now that I think
Her-
about it, has been a thing that all 3 artificers have done.
Yeah, they have no concept of personal space. That's just an artificer, like, blind spot.
Okay.
Like Genevieve will lock this door when she leaves, and Dahlia has a key. But her room isn't locked unless they're gonna be gone for a while. Like during common time, she doesn't have her door locked.
So I'm gonna
Never.
recolor what I was about to describe because it's way funnier. And I think I'll get Dahlia in the mix here too because she's a very accusatory kind of person. One of the rumors going around campus is that things aren't staying locked. Little things, not like I know I locked the door to my flat before I left, but when I came back, it was unlocked. Or I know that I have a lock on my music case, but it keeps coming undone. And Dahlia 100% believes Genevieve is just going around campus unlocking everybody's shit. Because that's just her thing.
Genevieve will neither confirm nor deny this, but she is very interested in this accusation.
We've been gone for weeks, Dahlia. Did you not notice?
This has been happening since you guys got back. This is the past couple of days.
Oh, okay. So it's new. Okay.
But
yeah,
that being said, Genevieve does have arcane lock on her spell list. Should we up our security here?
Don't you have to cast that? Oh, you only have, how often do you have to cast that?
It
I think
lasts
once.
until I think it lasts forever
It's
until
until
the spell-
dispelled. Yeah.
What do you lock with it?
I mean,
I mean, she would just make the door arcane locked, and that it would just make it harder to pick.
Okay.
She would assign like the security password would be like a physical key or something. If I could do that.
Yeah. I mean, you can cast Arcane Lock on the door to your flat here, and
Yeah. So if
A few
that's
days
the
later-
rumor going around, yeah.
Dahlia confronts you and is like, "Why did you take down the Arcane Lock?" I thought the whole point
Ooh,
of
weird.
having the lock was that it would be harder for people to come in here. Like, what's the point of a lock if it's just open all the time, Jen?
The second that Dahlia says, "Why did you take down the arcane lock?" Genevieve goes, "Ooh, weird," and immediately walks away. she's full of thoughts. Like, the conversation just stops with Dahlia probably chasing right after her. Like, "I'm not done talking to you. Why did you dispel this?"
Correct.
And she's already in her notes.
So unbeknownst to
What
you, yeah, the
comes
lock
this?
lasts for a few days and then is mysteriously dispelled. So here's the
Okay.
question that you hear on
She tells
some...
everybody this in the party.
The question on some students' lips around campus is, if our stuff keeps getting unlocked, what else on campus is mysteriously unsecured now?
Oh no.
The restricted section of the library. Let's go.
Alistair! You, weeks ago,
Marksville.
against all advice from well-meaning friends and well-wishers, sent for Eugenia Veritas's secret journal.
I did.
You did. It arrives. It is
Do I?
unreadable. It is written not only in no language that you understand, it's written with no alphabet that you've ever seen. And you're trained in history, aren't you?
I am, yes.
Not only is it written in a language you don't understand and an alphabet you've never seen, but the ink used to write it is magical. And as you flip through the journal back and forth, the glyphs change between visits to individual pages.
God damn it, this is Barovian.
That sounds like something Jeannie would do, yes. No, she kept her journal in for Niskin, but a cipher would probably...
Is there any way to sort of identify what the hell's going on, since I am, a caster?
You have identified?
There's an identify spell.
I don't have the identify spell because I'm a bard.
Okay.
Do you know who has identify prepared? And there's
I
stars
do,
in her
but I don't know if I
eyes.
trust you.
So as far as I am aware, Alistair has kept this a secret. Nobody knows he has the journal.
Nobody knows about this. Yeah.
But now he has it.
And he can't read it.
That's okay. I have a Eugenia treat, or a Genevieve treat.
So is that all we're doing with the journal for now?
No, I feel like we should solve the lock thing before we go confront Genevieve about this, because I don't think this is something Genevieve is going to be able to instantly solve.
No, certainly not.
Maybe they're related. What if they're related?
That would be so weird, though.
That would be something that Genie would do.
Out of character, that'd be so weird. It's all Genie's fault.
No, I can absolutely see Genie casting a spell on this book where anything within like a 5-mile radius refuses to stay locked.
Why?
Oh
Every time you turn
Because-
a page, it unlocks.
Why? Because fuck you, that's why.
Somebody used
Oh,
that
yeah.
spell in the middle
It's
of a
easily
prison.
testable, though.
I'm trying to remember the reason I got this journal in the first place.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
There was some information about... Oh gosh, what was it? There was information, presumably that like it will be in the journal, so we'll remember when you actually get to read the journal.
Oh,
Right.
facts about Allie. It was about Allie.
Right, because we wanted to know more about Darkwood, didn't we?
Yeah.
I think that was part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell is Allie? Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Alistair will gather the Scooby Don't gang.
Okay.
Oh no.
Still
Am I
not
the dog?
responding to that one.
Am I the talking dog in this scenario?
Yes. You have the floppy ears.
I do not have floppy ears.
Oh,
Allie
no,
thinks so.
it's the Scooby Don't gang, so you're not a dog, you're a cat.
That's Jabberjaw. No, that's Josie and the
So-
Pussycats.
So you're a shark, is what you're saying.
So Alistair,
Right.
you
No, that's Josie.
you're explaining that you have this secret journal, but you can't read it.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm not gonna roleplay this out. Alistair explains he got the journal so we can check on info about Allie, especially now that we've seen her do some dangerous things and with all the crazy stuff going on at school. Pretty sure it's not her. Pretty sure this journal is not going to be related to anything here, but I can't read it anyway. Happy birthday, Genevieve. If you ever show this to anybody, I will kill you.
Are you just in public? Like, not public, but like
In our room when Delilah's not there.
So all 5 of us know
Dahlia.
this.
Dahlia.
Jeremy doesn't know what to do. Like,
Alistair just tosses
screened
you the
her.
journal and says, Alistair just tosses you the journal across the room and says, figure it out.
She like vibrates and Boswick just spins around her head like going beep 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 beep, and like she can't do anything. Like she is blue screened.
Did you just kill Genevieve?
It's what Jeannie would do.
What? Huh? How? I have
Go
so
on,
many
Superfan.
questions. How did you get this?
Don't worry about it, and don't tell Ellen.
Like, I don't know anything about this genie woman. Like, she's not in like the history books, I imagine.
No, she's not.
But like, she probably wrote the curriculum that like they're using at the school. To be honest.
The most famous member of the Veritas family is Ruby Veritas, who was one of the heroes of the war. She was their Matthew Silverberg, basically.
I've sort of built this character on the operation that at some point a textbook with just like basic science and like scientific discoveries written or accredited to Jeannie ended up in Genevieve's lap as a child. And that's why she's obsessed with this person that may or may not exist, but presumably
Jeannie
does. So
Jeannie, we've said Jeannie was a teacher for a little bit. So yeah.
But yeah, she'll cast Identify in this to start.
Casting Identify on the journal. The journal itself is mundane. There is a small metallic lock where presumably like a little ring key or something can open it, but no matter what you do, you can't keep it locked. First of all, you don't have the ring key to open it, so you'd have to jimmy it open, but even if you do engage the lock, after a day or two, it just falls open anyway. It doesn't stay locked.
Yeah.
The magical component is the ink written on the page. For one thing, if you close the book and open to the same page, the ink will look different. The nature of the magic is this. The more you attempt or desire to read the material in the book, the more impenetrable it becomes.
Hey, can I see it?
Genevieve realizes this and she tells everybody and she starts to cry. she wants to read it so badly, and she's the least suitable to do that. So she looks at Geppa and goes, I feel kind of rude for asking you this, but you don't care about anything. And she hands the journal over. Not about anything academic.
Oh yeah, obviously.
I mean, you care about Ellen, obviously, and like fun and alcohol and ichor. Actually, you haven't been drinking as much of that lately. Are you okay?
I think I'm okay.
Anyway, here, just look at this, and she doesn't finish her room before she doesn't finish her sentence before she starts crying, and she runs to like pout on her pillow.
Icon will attempt to read the journal.
Done.
Ooh,
No, sorry.
that was
Will attempt to read the journal.
So this is a fun question that I get to ask now.
Mhm.
Of like the happenings or the concepts or the things that all went down during Raven Flumph, what's an example of something that would pique Geppa's interest? Like an example of something that Jeannie encountered or did that would pique Geppa's interest.
The fall of
Hold on,
Brenadine, maybe?
I'm thinking.
Where the
Yeah,
meteors
no,
fall?
obviously anything with the meteorites
Okay.
would probably be a great example.
So, flipping through the book, there's a bunch of bullshit, like weather, bullshit, my cousins are fighting, my sister's a bitch, bullshit. But
No. Jeannie never wrote that.
she didn't just write the word bullshit over and over and over.
No, I mean, she didn't write that Evie was a bitch.
Oh.
Evie was correct.
You find a page detailing a brief, because remember the island that Brennanine sits on has not been reclaimed or resettled, and it describes a visit that Jeannie took to the ruins years after the war in an attempt to backwards engineer the magics used to summon the meteors. And as you're reading it, the text becomes more and more difficult, and the ideas and concepts become harder and harder to keep in your head until you find that you are now interested and therefore cannot read the journal further.
Okay.
I'd ask why Jeannie decided to do this, but the more I
Because
think
fuck
about
you,
it,
that's why.
yeah, more like the question would be like, she probably got it in her head, just like, let's do this just to see if I can. Because that's why she did almost everything. That and to piss off Victor. That's probably why she did it, to piss off Victor.
Victor kept trying to steal the book. So is Geppa keeping the journal?
I wouldn't imagine.
Are you returning it to Jeannie or Alistair? Or throwing it out?
Oh, Jeannie.
Okay.
Someone gave it to me.
All right.
Well, I'm honored you're calling her Jeannie, but
Sorry, I'm just.
oh, yeah, if you're Ekon and I'm Jeannie. But... sorry, I'm trying to catch up on my notes here. So,
Yeah.
Geppa read about the meteors that fell upon Brennanine. Where did Jeannie look into?
She traveled to the island where Brennanine sat, where she lived for a short time. She was trying to backwards engineer the magics used to summon meteors above the sky. Mechanically speaking, this is like a level 9 magic spell.
Yeah, it's literally meteor swarm.
Right.
Yeah.
It was a cinematic version of Meteor Swarm, but yeah.
Yeah.
But as Geppa was reading it and realized that he's interested in meteors, the book became impossible for him to read.
What if you build a construct that can't be interested to read it and then have it summarize it for you?
Can Boswick read?
I was about to say, can Boswick read? He understands the languages that you know.
I
If
mean, this is an
Boswick-
idea that she would have, but
We know that Boswick possesses some semblance of a personality, whatever
Yes.
that means. And I'm going to assume that part of that means he possesses an innate desire to please Genevieve, which would give him an interest in reading the book.
yeah, I would say that his priorities are actually one, like panic, like that's his first and foremost personality is like, no, and then it would just be, well, whatever Genevieve wants, because she genuinely cares about him. Yeah. But yeah, if I can make Boswick read the book and like actually get
You can't.
information
Because
that
Boswick
way.
is interested to read the book. He has. The more interested you are
Yeah.
to read it, the more desire you have to get the information therein, the more impenetrable it becomes.
Genevieve's going to turn to Alistair and say, do you have calm emotions prepared?
I don't prepare spells.
Ah! She's going to run out the door and look for a scroll that might
Don't-
make her disinterested in everything for a
Don't you
time.
have calm emotions, or did you get rid of that?
No, I don't.
I got
still-
rid of that.
Uh,
No,
Yeah,
I got rid of
I don't
that.
think I have that in my spell list.
So
Moral of
Jeannie's.
the story: always write a scroll of a spell you're planning on getting rid of.
So Genevieve is keeping the journal, but we've established that nobody can read it for the time being.
Oh, sure, she'll keep it in her room, although she can't lock it away, so
Well, you
I
could,
mean,
is it
I could
safe
spell-
here?
you could put it in a
I could
locked
dispel
drawer.
magic, but that'd probably kill the entire journal.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Can
Leo had an idea?
well.
I mean, Genevieve would actually prefer to keep it on her person just because, well, one, it's something of Jeannie's, and two, it's probably safer there than in the dorm.
Keeping it on your
currently.
person.
Yeah, Alistair tells you explicitly, do not leave this lying around. This book does not exist. You better make sure nobody finds out about it.
Do you
Genevieve,
want to
give me
hold on to it, or
a
should she?
give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh man, is my backpack about to erupt into flames?
Again?
I mean, this is
It happens 4 times a week.
this is. I mean, this is why she has mending, is to just keep this going. I think that's an 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
You guys notice. The rest of you notices. Genevieve does not immediately notice it in herself, but Genevieve is extremely bummed about this whole journal thing. She's gloomy.
I had to make a
she,
saving throw
she
for
detaches
that?
more. She's more irritable than usual. And you guys have seen Genevieve have an adverse reaction before to like having her feelings hurt or being depressed. This feels different.
I mean, I feel like this didn't require a save. This is just what would happen.
Well, that's what I'm
Is-
saying.
is
Is
she-
they would know
Yeah.
that what Genevieve's like baseline disappointment would do to her for a couple of days. This feels different. This feels more pronounced.
Yeah. She doesn't even have it in her to pull the visor on the helmet down.
I'm gonna steal the book out of her backpack after I realize that.
And so yeah, Genevieve, just one day the book is gone.
I
It's
think
not-
that that would be trivial for you to do, but she would also immediately notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's probably checking her bag like every 20 minutes. Up, there it is. My precious. And she'd come out of her room, wherever they were that day. It's gone, it's gone. Oh god, I'm about to die. Alistair's gonna hate me. I hate me, no.
I'm just gonna give it a few days and see if she gets supernaturally better. since
Yeah.
She was supernaturally worse before.
She bounces back. Like she has a meltdown when she realizes that the journal's gone, but she takes it in stride.
She's
I
gonna
hide it
like,
in
at
my
the end of
room
day
somewhere.
At
Okay.
the end of day 3, she would just be like, I cannot stop thinking about this journal, but for some reason I feel a little better. What is going on?
So the journal is currently hidden in Geppa's room.
Does Geppa change in any way?
No, not that you can tell.
No, okay.
Okay. Is there anybody else, like on the NPC list, that you guys would like to touch base with about any of the things we've discussed so far? Before we move on to the next like scene here.
I mean, Alistair will tell Kenny about everything and how cool it was, but that's about it.
Okay.
I mean, I imagine there's a scene where Allie was like, "Where have you been?"
Yeah, for sure. She's very, very upset that you left for that time without telling her.
You didn't even kidnap me this time.
You go begging for his job back after ghosting Elena for a whole week.
See, Elena gets it. She's like, oh yeah, no, she's a retired adventurer herself. Absolutely, these things happen. Neither Hugo nor Geppa have jeopardized their employment by vanishing for a while. She probably just puts you on harder tasks for a while, like you're scrubbing out grease traps or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Leo,
Yes.
do you discuss any of like the current rumors or conspiracies or your adventures or anything with Allie, or do you just let her berate you and leave it at that?
No, I feel like Leo would talk with like they probably have one of those. They definitely have one of those relationships where they're just like they're frenemies.
Okay.
But like he does, like if she genuinely wants to know, he'll tell her. Like if she asks.
Oh, she's not going to ask because that would be admitting that she has interest, which she could never do.
Right. Like there's going to be a situation like where like Leo is waiting for her to ask, and realizes she's not going to ask, and he'll volunteer the information.
Okay.
Because he can tell she's interested. Like she's very clearly interested, right?
Yes, but she oscillates between not caring and not believing you. Like, I don't care about any of this, but I clearly I don't believe you, but I don't care and I don't believe you. You got teleported? No, you didn't. Nobody gets teleported. You just wanted to bail on whatever date she had planned that you didn't know about because she didn't inform you. There are certainly people on this campus who are like, man, Hendrik Hasselman got expelled, but Allie is still running around committing atrocities.
I feel like I should get a popularity score boost just because, like, I very clearly like draw her ire, and she like doesn't mess with as many people when I'm around because Leo's there. I feel like I should get like an advantage from that.
His Alistair constantly referring to Allie as Leo's girlfriend caught on.
That's how Allie kind of treats him. She's one of these like possessive girlfriends. Like she would like drag him away from the flat for date night that he knew absolutely nothing about. I picture
Leo
their-
doesn't understand that they're dates. He's
Right.
just like, oh, okay, yeah.
Do you have a positive or negative relationship with Allie?
Negative. Not -2.
Negative
And
2.
I'm going to take it to -3 as soon as we get a thing.
Yeah, we're about to do downtime actions here in a minute. I just wanted to give everybody one last chance to pursue anything we've just discussed. As everybody gets back to their routines, as the rumor mill kind of settles upon you. Let's go
Oh, yeah.
around.
Give me a second here.
All of this very much concerns Hugo, but he just has no idea of how to go about dealing with it. He's got way too much on his plate already.
How many days have passed? Like, we can refresh all our hit dice.
Yeah. Go ahead and refresh
Okay.
it. Like, give yourself the full refresher, the super long rest. This all happens over the course of probably a week or so. Because you guys get back, you
The
spend a few
longest
days
rest.
getting your exams in order, getting back into your routine. Okay. Leo,
Yes.
what would you like for a downtime action?
Just I imagine like Allie drags Leo out on a date,
So you want to go to
and then I guess like, yeah, and like just a situation where Leo like finally like, oh, is this supposed to be like a date? Which does not go over well with her, I imagine. So there's the negativity.
Okay.
But she like, oh, okay, all right. I've seen Geppa do this, so sure, maybe that's what relationships are. I don't know.
Give me
Odd.
an insight check. Give this to me at advantage.
Okay, why? Because I'm the Alley Whisperer.
You spent a lot of time with Allie, yeah.
Insight, that is a 17 plus 5, 23.
Okay.
22.
Allie is...
22.
She loves gossip. She loves rumors. She likes starting rumors. She likes spreading rumors. She likes indulging in little pieces of... Like, she lives for it. It's part of her... It's like her favorite hobby. However... the time you spend with her, she's dragging you around campus sightseeing or carriage riding or caroling or whatever you guys are doing. She does not engage in any of the rumors about Hasselman. She either doesn't have an opinion, which seems weird because she has an opinion on everybody, or she's just disinterested that this notorious prankster has been expelled. And I've got you at -3 with Allie now.
Right.
Which means on your next adventure, if you want a stat block for her. Hugo, what would you like to do for a downtime action?
I would like a party.
You got a party? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hugo was just saying, dude, I'm so busy. I've got so much on my plate. I've got so much to work on. I don't know what direction
Yeah.
to go.
He's upset Elegant Sumai disappeared.
Yeah, it was going to be Elegant Sumai, but apparently if she's off the table, then he's going to party.
Oh, it's going to be a pity party?
I have
A
a
little bit.
question about that, actually. What if multiple people want to throw a party? Can we combine the party and like get advantage in some way?
No, I'm going to resolve them separately.
Okay.
So, Hugo, who are you partying with?
I'm going to be there because I'm going to party during my downtime action if that helps.
Okay. So we're going to be resolving a lot of
Sure.
parties.
Possibly, yeah.
I mean,
Fair
my
enough.
DC is currently 7, so
Yeah.
I mean, we could
Then
frame it
you-
as like you guys are putting together a party or having or all go to the same party, but you're going to make individual checks.
No, just a
Yeah, no, I
just
know
a
that.
general social get together after the end of term kind of a deal. A little late because we got back late, but
Okay.
something that
So the three of you that are partying, go ahead and make your popularity check. You should have your DC notated from last time you did this.
Yep.
I do. In fact, my DC is a 7.
same here. All right.
Oh, I
passed.
think I beat it. Hold on. What do I have? I have a 10, which beats my 9 that I needed.
All right, so you're
That is a pass for Hugo.
okay. Did Gepa pass?
Yes.
So all three of you can either increase your popularity by 1, or you can gain proficiency in popularity saving throws, of which I think
I
there's
am already
maybe
proficient.
2 or 3,
And
maybe?
popularity state.
And then the DC gets reset to 30 if you want to party some more.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, that was
So it's
Alistair. What do you like to
Yeah.
do for downtime?
So it looks like I'm at a 3 with Rubina already. Is that true?
Yeah, because she went with you on an adventure. You've got Rubina and you've got Kinney.
Yeah. So I guess let's go improve our reputation with Yvette so that we can get all 108 stars.
oh man, this is gonna be a long campaign.
You don't. Okay, so in Persona 5, there's a scene where if you're dating all of the women, they all realize you're dating all of the women, and they almost kill you.
That's definitely what Alistair is aiming for here. Like, I'm getting...
Yes.
Yeah. You get the same thing in Persona 4 too.
Listen, I'm just trying to get us party members, okay?
You're doing the bard thing. We get it.
I did the sex with one of the characters in Expedition 33, and I'm not sure if the game was going to give me the option to pursue the other one. Because it kind of happened accidentally. So I wasn't sure if that's like, oh, you have to make your choice here or not. But
You'll just have to keep parrying to find out, won't you?
well, I've maxed it out now, and now she's not interested anymore. It's upsetting.
What about you have to smooch the baguette man then?
It wasn't even the one that I would have picked given the choice. I just did a scene. I'm like, oh, I guess we're okay. I didn't. Fine.
Yeah. No, that comes out of nowhere, and then it makes a lot of sense afterward. I think, anyway.
I mean, that is probably preferable to how Persona 5 did it anyway,
Yeah.
which was just pick one of the girls and then we'll only
Yeah.
mention it in 2 scenes and it will never come up again.
Yeah, no, it never comes up again, but like it's a meaningful like thing that they build off of later. And I don't know if you've seen the ending of the game, but like, yeah, it's an ensemble, and like it's a good part of it.
So what does Alistair and Yvette do to justify this +1 to friendship here? Going on a spicy date.
I mean, he doesn't want to hurt Rubina, but he also doesn't know that Rubina likes him. Since she's been talking behind him and not to him.
I mean, teenage girls, man, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, so screw it. You know what? He's gonna ask Yvette out on a date.
Okay. Now remember,
We can
Yvette's
deal with
like,
the
oh,
relationship probably
Yvette's
afterwards.
like from Skyrim, basically. Like her
Yeah.
idea of a date. Okay. In fact, her alignment is work hard, fight boldly, make merry.
We're gonna go make merry.
I hope you like ice cream.
All right. That resolves everybody's downtime actions. That was a very simple round of downtime. Everybody just partied. Great. Why don't we take a 15-minute break? Go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel. We'll reconvene at 4:20 and get the next scene on the road here.
Worker, do we get paid for the week?
Yes.
For the downtime action? Okay. 8 gold, I believe. Yes.
You guys want to see what I've been doing? It kind of while listening the entire time.
Shoot.
Shouldn't open paint.
Oh, nice. Neato. Art is always cool.
Well, I traced it. It's
Oh.
it's traced from a couple of different bows. I can't draw, but I can trace. Like, layers are neat when you're doing an art program. Like, I'm glad they added them to Paint, because otherwise I'd have to spend money on like Photoshop or something.
Oh, early game Terraria ore grind. Gotta love it.
I'm waiting for the patch. Unless that's hit.
No, it has not hit yet.
Mm.
Simon started playing it. So tried to resist it, but now I'm kind of
I've started playing it like 3 or 4 times in the last 2 weeks, and be like, no, I need to stop. I need to wait. Because I'm trying to play.
I figure I get like the early game stuff out of the way, like, get myself, gold gear or whatever to start with. I figure that's a good, like, maybe kill the Eye of Cthulhu kind of a deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or, and hear me out here, you could just immediately trigger hard mode.
I'll see. I'm not
The instant
playing
you spawn in.
randomizers.
I'm sure you'll find a way.
I'm not playing Archipelago, so. See, and I'm digging my elevator a different way this time. I'm just using dynamite. Because I have crappy tools. Why would I do anything? Why would I use crappy tools to mine a whole elevator?
Oh,
You're gonna keep grinding that X, aren't you, Destel?
it was funny.
I think that's the first time I've ever mentioned that.
This is entirely your fault, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Has Magnus had a dental treat?
No, he has not.
I got me some Pink Lady apples. I cut up 2 apples. I think that was too much apple.
By the way, I didn't pursue romance with all the girls in Persona. I picked one because I'm a fucking gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
And I picked Makoto because obviously that's the right choice.
I think she is the one with the most, definitely the one with the most end game, in story justification to be the pick.
I pick my teacher because that's obviously the worst choice.
I
Yeah.
picked. Okay, so when I played Persona 5, not Persona 5 Royal, I picked Makoto. But when I turned down Haru, she was so goddamn sad, like that I picked her when I played through Royal.
Haru just seems like too much baggage, man. Like that's too much to carry.
Yeah,
Like,
but she's loaded.
It felt like I kicked a puppy.
That's even more reason that it's the correct choice.
So, but yeah, I picked Makoto in Persona 5 and then Haru in Royal.
When I played, I don't remember what it's called now, the second remake of Persona 3, so the one on PSP, where you can play as the girl.
Portable.
Yeah, they won't let you doink Junpei. He's your bro.
Yeah, like I that's what I aimed for, and I don't want a relationship with Junpei. I just want meaningless sex, and he's not into it. And I'm like, that is the least Junpei thing ever.
But
But no,
you can have a relationship with an 8-year-old boy.
I didn't go that way.
Mm-hmm.
You have a.
I'm hoping you found this out on accident.
I actually
Reading
have never.
emoji.
I actually have never gotten more than.
Trouble, be honest. Did you fuck the robot?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's the correct. She's the Makoto choice.
Sure. I mean, she's a robot. You fucked a robot.
She has a soul.
Listen, with how things are going in this world, you can fuck robots now. Actually, I think.
I mean, don't get me wrong. As soon as it's legal to fuck robots, I'm gonna fuck a lot of robots. I'm gonna go to Westworld.
What's your wife gonna
and-
think about that?
I mean, we're gonna make a vacation out of it. It's gonna be
Is
an
it illegal
experience
now?
that we share together. There's not like
Cover
Like, is it illegal now?
gonna cover robots in goopy slime.
I just don't know any robots worth fucking at the moment. Like Westworld's not a real place yet. ChatGPT's not up to the task. Not even interested. If you ask, it's just like, listen, can we just be friends?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you were to go Google fuckable robots, you would probably get some Japanese products that are close to what you want.
I haven't done that, but I would be delighted to hear how your research goes.
I have not done this either. It's just occurred to me.
And now it's all you can think about. Do we have everybody back? Or are we still?
I'm eating an apple. Like, if you don't mind the crunching. Then
You're
I'm
eating
back.
2 apples, is what I heard.
Yes, I am eating 2. Well, I'm eating 3/4 of a remaining apple. I ate, yeah.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Great.
Raz, are you back to fuck robots?
There are no
Wait, what?
robots in this campaign.
I feel like of all the
piqued my
people
interest.
here, Raz is probably the most likely to fuck a robot.
Had to be a very
Yeah, probably.
specific robot, but
Yeah. You'd have to have orc tusks.
so it's a robot in a Halloween mask.
Yeah, that would do it for me.
This conversation is uncomfortable.
I mean, that was kind of the point, right?
You're the one that started it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm merely answering questions. I'm an innocent participant.
listen, the spirit stores are open now.
I never
I
actually
don't
been in
know
one of those.
if I've ever bought anything from a spirit store. I've wandered around in them, and I'm always just like, eh.
They're not real orcs, unfortunately.
One time I walked into a spirit Halloween store, thinking it was the original store that vacated like 2 weeks prior. I wasn't paying attention, and then I walked in. I'm like, this isn't an Eckerd's.
That's funny.
Wow, Eckerd.
What I loved about El Paso is that they closed down a Best Buy, and that turned into a Spirit Halloween store. So you could clearly see the outline of the old Best Buy sign on top of the or underneath the Spirit Halloween banner.
That's where I just got
Cycle
my
of
new
life.
mouse and keyboard from, was Best Buy. And my new mouse has ridges on the side, and they're delightful.
For your pleasure.
Yeah, definitely for my thumb and ring finger pleasure. They're. Yeah, that's one of the little joys in life is finding something that you didn't know you wanted until you have it, and now you have it, and you're like, oh, it's delightful.
Right, and then you guys make fun of me for it because like the thing was a limited thing, so I bought like 50 of them.
My wife bought this little collection of tiny little wooden teaspoons, and I like that's a waste of money. We've got nowhere to put these. Like, why do you just bring? And then I use one. I'm like, oh, that's delightful, and now I use it every day of my life.
Did you apologize to your wife?
I did. I told her. I said, this little teaspoon is delightful. She goes,
Wow.
see?
Little teaspoons are great for like coffee and tea.
Who are you and what have you done with brick?
Wow, it's almost like it's in the name.
All right. So we've done downtime actions. You guys have some rumors to play with. Who among you, I'm asking honestly, which of your characters is most likely to run afoul of the school's disciplinary council?
Yeah,
Geppa.
Alistair?
Geppa.
I thought
Or
Geppa.
Geppa.
Geppa is probably better at being sneaky.
Yeah, like Geppa
I think
breaks the most rules,
Alistair
but
would
would he get caught?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw Leo out there for one reason.
Okay.
Allie.
Oh, you're just gonna be the fall guy then?
So
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the
they're watching him because of Allie. That's already been established.
how about we do this? Well, we just deciding on consensus. We're letting Leo take this one.
Oh, you're just gonna let
Okay
Leo
with
take
that.
the fall? Yeah, okay.
If you do that, then yeah, that's if you want that. That I should say that's totally fine.
I don't want anything, but I'm just saying, that was for transparency purposes. But if you think that is the cool, I'll jump on that grenade. Go ahead, Brickwood.
Grenade him.
Okay.
Like if they get me on some
This
kind
throws
of,
a
like,
wrench in my plans that I did not
they get me on
foresee.
some
Because
kind of technicality where like I'm doing roundhouse kicks in the halls or something.
my notes say in parentheses probably Geppa or Alistair.
Quick pivot.
Mm-hmm.
Leo.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I got to think about this for a second. This just got more difficult.
You could pick one of the other guys. It doesn't have to be Leo.
Oh, I know. It got more
I
difficult
still think
in a
maybe-
I
funny-
still think it'd be Alistair.
Maybe you present the greatest challenge, and therefore he wants to do it.
Leo.
Like,
Yeah.
Alistair's innocent.
Of your 4 remaining party members,
Yes.
who is most likely to get caught up in taking the fall for something Leo did? Keeping in mind, Leo's not the kind of person who breaks rules on the main anyway.
Right. Like,
Oh, man, good luck.
I'm trying to struggle for like a rule that Leo would break intentionally.
Yeah.
I kind of want to say like Hugo would do it unwittingly or something.
But like,
Yeah.
well, I think the problem is that, like, if Leo would take it for Allie, Hugo would take it for Leo in the same manner.
like what kind of I'm trying to think of like what kind of rules Leo would break, because it would have to be unintentional.
Right.
Curfew?
Allie keeps them
Is
out
there
too
a
late.
curfew?
There's not.
There's a curfew. Oh, there's not.
There's not. They could. There's like formulas in place to institute one if they needed one, but no, there's not. In fact, there's like nighttime classes and things. The main campus of school is kind of active at all hours of night.
God, all I can think of is like something as trivial as like littering or jaywalking.
So I'm going to pick Geppa, and I'm going to say that the thing that Leo was probably doing was just punching random things to see how it feels to punch them, not even clocking that would be destructive.
Okay, and how did Geppa get tangled up in that?
Geppa's just a weirdo,
Yeah, that's true.
and like he's just easy to like. What kind? Only a weirdo would just punch things, like it would like destroy property, right? weird, like unseelie creature that he is.
Genevieve running behind you, just mending it.
Has
all back
Geppa
up.
ever just kind of wantonly destroyed property on school just because he felt like it?
Just because he felt like it. Not. I don't actually think so. I mean, that's not really his style of delinquency. He's got a lot of. He has multiple other styles of delinquency, but I don't think he has that one really.
Like Leo would be like walk up and be like, "Oh, that's a thick tree." I wonder.
He
how
wouldn't
feel like
stop
it is.
anyone from doing it. Like he wouldn't care. Like I don't think Geppa would care enough to be destructive.
Right.
If that makes sense. Like he wouldn't care to stop someone else from doing it. He also wouldn't care enough to do it himself to see what happened.
So Geppa and Leo
Yeah.
are kind of wandering the paths one day. Leo sees a bench or something that looks like a weird color made out of fun material. Throws some punches, breaks the bench. Geppa's standing there. Like, that was cool.
Geppa,
They have their
Geppa,
they have their Beavis and Butthead moment.
Geppa, we gotta get Jin here. We gotta get this fixed.
It looks fine. That way. You improved it, or at least didn't make it worse.
Geppa, that night,
Mhm.
you receive a demerit from the disciplinary council. Somebody saw you break that bench. You need to go before the council, and you just got a meeting to go and speak with like one of the counselors to receive what punishment they're going to dole out.
Okay.
It might jeopardize your employment or whatever.
Yeah, Geppa goes to that.
Okay, so there's no moment where you're like, wait a minute, Leo broke that bench.
Leo's fine. It's gonna be fine.
I
This-
do want to point out that bench is probably fixed. Like he probably went and got Genevieve and like got her to fix it for him.
Sure.
A
Wow,
few
you guys
hours
did
later.
a number on this bench. What did you do?
I just punched it.
Yeah,
God,
so
I'm-
Geppa makes no note of that to anyone else and just goes to the meeting.
Okay. Geppa, you get a long-winded lecture about why vandalism is wrong and why everybody should take care of, campus amenities. They ask, like, why did you break? Like, are you going through something? Are you having difficulties with your home life or your classmates? The whole spiel. We've all been teenagers on the receiving end of that. What
Geppa
is-
makes sure to make no note that might incriminate Leo.
Okay.
But other than that, whatever.
Okay, so I'm thinking of this. So you know that scene in, like that meme of Captain America sitting down. So you're in detention. Like just the teacher sitting down with on the chair backwards. How's your home life?
Geppa.
Yeah.
We'll say this first of all, that the man who is head of the school's disciplinary council is a man named Lord Jessen Windspear. Most students are under the mistaken belief that he's dean of the Darkwood College currently.
Okay.
He's not. That's a vacant chair. Whether or not Geppa believes that is up to you. It's kind of it's a misconception a lot of people have, because de facto that is his role in the school. You don't speak with Lord Windspear today. You speak with one of the lesser counselors. So to what degree does Geppa engage? Like, does he give answers, or does he what I guess what does Geppa say in response to why did you break that bench?
I don't know. Seemed broken. Seemed better broken.
It seemed better broken.
Very flippant.
Okay. So Geppa, you're put on like cleanup duty for some amount of time. You've got to put in some number of hours going from campus to campus, cleaning up the quad, repairing things, putting things to rights, cleaning litter, pulling weeds. Let's say you're given 12 hours. This probably is not the first infraction you've had of this kind. Allie is sitting outside of the counselor's office, sitting in one of the chairs, as though waiting for a meeting herself. And she gives you this very like mischievous, like I know what you did kind of glare as you go past. Engage with Allie at all, or just ignore her?
Engage with Allie at all.
No?
I think I'll just keep going. Like,
Okay.
Unless she actually goes out of her way to talk to me.
No, she doesn't say anything. Like, you're just Leo's stupid friend.
Yep. That seems right.
Okay. Geppa. I had this on my phone earlier, but then my phone died.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just haven't plugged it in a few days.
Oh no.
Fortunately, I have a book with all the spells in it. Geppa, can I please have a wisdom saving throw?
Yep. That's 16.
16? Okay. Geppa clearly feels no remorse for breaking this bench because he didn't do it. And even if he did do it, he probably wouldn't feel remorse for it. Is that fair to say?
That's pretty accurate, yeah.
What is something that Geppa would feel remorse for?
That he did, or like theoretically?
Either or. It's up to you. It's either something that's happened or something he can imagine happening.
Something that Geppa could see happening that he would feel remorse for would be if he accidentally actually hurt another student with magic.
Like he created some magical accident that he'd hurt somebody he didn't intend?
Yeah.
How likely is that to occur?
Like, probably a coin flip.
50-50?
Yeah.
Geppa, you have a bizarre nightmare the night after meeting with the disciplinary counselor.
Mm-hmm.
You find yourself in a cold, dismal room. It feels like medieval dungeons are described. Like a rust-water basement or some such. And there's a presence in the room with you, regarding you. Something large and something hungry. And it tells you, I know that you didn't break that bench. But now you've given me something else to work with. And when you awaken, suddenly, from that sleep, from this harrowing nightmare vision, you cannot shake the idea that you're going to hurt someone with your magic.
Okay.
And this idea is always in the back of your mind as you go about your days, as you go about your community service. Anytime you use your magic as you're out and about, is this the day that you are found guilty? What do you do with this? Do you just sit on it?
Am I under any impression that these feelings are supernatural, or do I just think that this is like just life?
That sounds like a question Geppa must ask for himself. It could go either way. It could just be a weird dream and a weird feeling he has now.
Yeah, it's just a weird dream and a weird feeling. If he doesn't have any reason to think otherwise, like dreams are strange. Maybe ask someone who knows something about dreams at some point.
Do you have somebody in mind to ask?
God, Alistair? Is Alistair the person I would know who would probably maybe most likely know something about dreams? Seems like his kind of magic.
What about that old demon that we haven't been satisfying? I think it's him.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
I feel like that's a thing demons could do. And probably this one especially would do.
Are you talking to everybody at this point, or just Alice?
No, I was just asking Alistair.
Okay.
I
Alistair,
mean, we can.
The demon that just wants to be the bored demon that just wants us to like fail at life.
Yeah, if he can cause you to get stressed and worried, especially about spellcasting, it's likely you might screw up and fireball one of us.
Maybe. That's weird. I don't know. The whole thing seems weird.
What was that, Brick?
what is Alistair doing to try to find the answer to Geppa's question? Or is he just kind of speculating and leaving it at that?
No, Alistair's gonna call out for the demon.
For trade winds?
As soon as I remember what his name is.
Yeah, sure.
Trade
Let's,
winds.
Yeah,
let's get
yeah,
trade
trade
winds
winds.
involved in this scene.
Trade winds, yeah.
So you guys are sitting here on your Tiger Run discussing this situation,
Yep.
like what can, and you realize all of a sudden that Trade Winds has just been sitting there all along, perched on the back of the couch, in the way he
Trade Winds.
does.
Bingo! Genevieve shouts. I've been working on this card for weeks.
Genevieve's not in here, is she?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were all gathered. Damn it.
So who's in the
Or-
room? Let's clarify that right now. Anybody who wants to be here can be here for this discussion.
Oh, okay. Then Genevieve's here, and she gets bingo on her card. What
I
about
thought
nobody
Geppa
else?
was just
Like-
talking to Alistair about this.
I thought this was later.
Well, I'm not going to exclude any players who want to be in the scene. Like, yeah, Trade Winds is perched there, and inscrutable as ever, but he's not in a very talkative mood tonight. But it's less like he appeared and more like you just realize he's been sitting there all evening.
Trade Winds, did you do this, or do you have a buddy or competition walking around?
He gives a little shrug and says, "Nobody has called upon me, despite my very generous offers."
Poor Trade Winds. We just never remember he exists because we only play once a week.
That and his offer sucks.
Yeah, what was his last offer? It was like still bad.
Well, it's turn a success into a failure, and you get paid out for it.
Yeah, but how much? I know he readjusted it.
It was like a gold.
Well, there's a magic item now, I think, associated with it.
I don't know. I can't find that in my notes.
Well, he's here now. And yeah, you accuse him of, or you ask if he's had anything to do with this, and he says, nobody's called upon me.
Do you know of any other demons that are in the area?
Demon? He seems taken aback.
Or devils?
Either seems particularly harsh, don't you think?
Well, I'm not. No, I'm wondering if maybe you have some competition in the area.
Geppa, can you
Yeah.
describe your dream?
I mean, I'll describe it as well as I can.
And she looks through her notes and she goes, remember back at the retreat?
Very little. I was very busy making out with Ellen after that.
After, like, towards the end, like, a bunch of us, like, had nightmares afterward. I did. I don't remember who else did. But Genevieve had, like, nightmares about, like, breaking her mother's bellows and things like that.
Yeah, I didn't have nightmares.
Do you remember anything about a purple worm?
I don't think so.
Or I forget what exactly.
Trade Winds, do you know about a purple worm?
Trade Winds gives you a mischievous smile. He says, I know much about many things.
Would you tell us about the purple
Trying to-
worm?
He has approximate knowledge of many subjects.
You know what, Trade Winds? If you tell us about the purple worm, I will put on a music show this weekend, and you can meddle in it as much as you want.
Beware, I may have added a color. I might have just called it purple because a purple worm exists.
Metal,
It is something about the worm.
moi. He takes on this air of false hurt. Says, I'm afraid that Alistair does not think too highly of me at all. Demon,
No.
devil, metal.
I did not call you a demon or a devil. I said, are you aware of any demons or devils in the area, in the school, screwing with people? Is somebody coming and trying to take your job?
Oh, I wish they would. My job is so difficult these days. He asks what Alistair is willing to trade for the information he's asking about.
I told you I'll put on a show this weekend, and then you can observe and make it entertaining in whatever way you think is entertaining.
Ooh, offer him like, tell him that you'll take his deal five. Like, he'll let him impose the deal on you 5 times at his discretion.
Yeah, no.
I mean, Chris already rolls bad enough.
It's not going to change anything.
Yeah, we don't need trade wins to botch Chris's rolls.
Right, which means it's a 0 sum.
I bet.
And nothing of value was lost.
Well, I mean, Chris would have to. Okay, I guess the other direction I can approach the serum is Chris would have to succeed in order for trade wins to make it a failure. Chris doesn't succeed at anything.
Wow.
That's why I have save spells.
Yeah, make the DM roll for you.
That's what Alzraw. Alzraw says
Skill-based decision.
He'll make a performance, and then trade winds can make it entertaining.
Tradewind seems to consider this for a moment. He turns to Geppa and Genevieve sitting in the room. He says, I find your Alistair's offer of payment to be insufficient. Perhaps one of you has more to offer.
I don't know why we're offering anything.
Like, he's giving us information about... Like, do you have actual information about this worm thing that Genevieve saw?
So Leo's in the room as well?
I guess at this point. I suppose, like, at some point, like, Leo would have wandered
Leo
in
wanders in
once
like,
he heard
oh, this asshole again. All right.
them. Yeah, like we heard them talking to trade winds.
Hugo's probably not too far behind him.
And Tradewinds again gives a kind of evasive answer if he knows a great many things.
A great many things, such as knowing what the knowing why people have been so evasive of late, such as elegant Sumai.
Is that what you wish to know?
Yes. Name your price.
Name my
Oh.
price. He leans back and considers it for a moment. Hugo.
Sir.
From your perspective, what would be the most costly thing Tradewinds could name at this moment?
Probably his shiny new armor.
His dragon armor, which
Yeah.
is still it's not even completely done yet. It's being worked on at the shop, and you were just there today.
Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the most valuable thing that Hugo has to his name.
Monetary or like otherwise?
Both, honestly.
No, I'm yeah, okay.
Well, like, the thing is like, he wants to be entertained. He doesn't want material goods, because if he wanted material goods, he could just buy them with the money he would pay us to fail.
I mean, I don't want to. I mean, I will make the suggestion, I guess. We've already seen what happens when you lose your proficiency with your weapon. I'd say
That is
that's the
true.
most valuable thing you have.
So you're willing to part with this dragon armor?
Well, I mean, he also Raz also brings up a fair point that my ability to swing my ability to swing my axe hindered me severely. The last time, in the last dungeon.
Instead of naming a price, Tradewinds gives you a big toothy grin. He says, on one hand, we have Hugo, who was willing to pay anything. And on the other, we have Alistair, who is willing to pay nothing. A capricious, demonic spirit such as myself may find a twisted sort of karma in this situation. Perhaps I should exact Hugo's price from Alistair and teach them both an important lesson. Wouldn't that be droll?
Yeah, no.
Sounds good to me.
Jimmy will whisper to whoever's next to her, isn't that perfect? Alistair doesn't know how to use a great axe.
Yeah, it's not what he's talking about, you dumbass.
No, I mean, if you were interpreting what he's doing literally. Although he has all the cards. I don't see why we're making a deal in the first place.
Yeah.
Alas,
They want information from him.
I am not a fairy tale spirit. I am not a capricious jokester. However, the five of you have a proven talent for solving problems you don't quite understand.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, I don't understand a great many things.
There is an entity at Strixhaven I have become aware of.
This happened to do with those disappearances I was mentioning?
It may well. Where Hugo feeds upon... What does Hugo eat?
Coffee.
Coffee?
Meat? Meef?
Whereas Hugo feeds upon bloody steaks and black coffee.
He's gonna die at 30.
Oh no.
His colon is a wasteland.
The thing that has awoken at Strixhaven feeds upon guilt. And who among us is not guilty of at least something?
Wait,
Leo,
then it
Leo,
is the same thing, Genevieve says, and she looks in her notes.
Leo raises his hand.
Mm-hmm.
He's not guilty of anything.
He tells you that he will exact payment from all of you. He will tell you a story about the origin of this entity, and he will tell you a song that it uses to hunt. And in exchange, he will bind you all to a contract of slaying it, finding it and removing its presence from Strixhaven.
So he'll give us info as long as we kill it. Nothing else. Not going to take away Hugo's ability to swing. Not going to publicly embarrass me. Not going to make Jen unable to read.
He has
Hey, don't pull me into this.
no interest in any of those things.
Alistair, we need to get somebody for you to talk to.
I mean, sounds fair to me. I could always use more friends.
No, this entity he speaks of is friend to no one.
Oh, I was talking to Leo. Sorry, Trade Ones.
So he's offering to give you a story about the origins of this creature, as well as a song that it uses to hunt. And in exchange for that information, the five of you will agree to find this creature and destroy it. End its influence at Strixhaven.
Genevieve will say that she thinks it's the same creature that affected Thenance and her, and also Geppa now. So that's 3 people that she cares about. Practicing
going-
self-care.
Are we going to be able able to kill this creature? If it's like dreams? Like, is this a task we're going to be able to like successfully complete?
I don't know. I suppose if you succeed, I will have advanced my own agendas here by removing an entity that stands in my way. And if you fail, why, I suppose I will owe you all a quantity of gold.
Now, what would happen if we did nothing? Would people just continue to disappear and fade away?
Any number of things could happen. The entity may continue to feed for years and years. It may decide to move on. It may evolve into something else entirely. Or it may grow powerful enough to draw the ire of more powerful people than you to come and slay it.
Guys, I don't see why this is a discussion. Like, he wants us to kill this thing. We want to kill this thing. I don't see what the hesitation is.
I don't think anyone's hesitating. We're just trying to get
I'll be
away from
honest.
it.
I'm not hesitating. I want to. I'm perfectly fine with being bound by this agreement. Hugo clears his throat.
Leo hesitates a little bit because he remembers the conversation that he had with Allie at the very, very end of the escape room house.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll go with the party.
Okay.
He just very quietly holds on to that.
Okay. So we're agreeing to Tradewin's terms then. You guys want to hear the story and you want to hear this song.
Yes, but you have to actually sing it.
I don't actually have a song to sing. There are no lyrics and no melody. I'm just going to describe it. Tradewin's first tells you a story.
No.
It tells you it's a very,
Sorry, hold on.
very old story from not even from a different world, from a place between worlds, a place that belongs to no one world. So neither this world nor the world of the Grunklings you visited briefly, nor the dark spaces on the other side that you see in your nightmares, nor even the celestial planes where air brings the souls of the departed to live their next lives. A place in between all of these places. A great and powerful worm existed. Unkillable and insatiable. But the worm, and I'm saying worm with a Y, like a draconic creature. The worm was stupid. It had the size of an unknowable and evil hunger to it, and it was as large as a towering castle. But it had the mind of an animal, and it was easily tricked and trapped by those with the strength to see it done. And it was taken to a place, the darkest place, beneath all things, where civilizations rose and fall above it. And for millennia and millennia, the people forgot about it. It faded into myth and legend until a person was born into the great city which now sat upon where the creature was held. And the person was born inside of the blackest of prisons, a place where light never touches, a place where your guilt is forgotten before it is punished. And this innocent person wandered that place, grew up there, interred its meaning, drew strength from the darkness, and discovered there the trapped worm which had been sleeping, and decided that guilt and punishment, two sides of a single coin, and who better than an innocent born into guilt to wield the power that had been unearthed. The prison came under their control, and their tendrils reached out in all directions and The people championed her for giving these decisions voice. They gave power unto her. The courts fed her an endless supply of guilty people. The military drew strength from the labor that she provided, and those souls that were incalculably guilty, that could not be reformed, were fed to that deep and dark place, to the worm. A voiceless creature given voice by an innocent born to guilt. This is the creature that Tradewinds is claiming now resides in Strixhaven. And there's a song associated. Oh. A song that the creature uses to hunt. Only Alistair can make any sense of the song. I think I'm going to double check if it's on Geppa's spell list real quick. Because I've got to look up sorcerer shit now. Thanks. It is not. It is only Alistair. So it's a wordless melody, and it's nightmarish to listen to. It's very haunting, foreboding. Alistair, you recognize it as the dream spell. This is a spell that is outside of Alistair's ability to use yet. It's on your class list, but you won't be able to cast it until you can cast 5th level spells.
Okay.
And it's kind of pseudo-famous amongst circles, for one, because it's a very poetic spell, because it's communication through dreams is something strongly attached to legend and mythology, and there's many songs about it. You can see the appeal that bards would have for it. But there's a darker version of the spell, which is more of an invasion of a mind than mere communication. And that is what has occurred to Geppa recently. And Tradewinds reaches the end of his tale. Not his literal tale. He has a tale. I mean, like the end of his story that he was telling.
So how do we go about finding this?
You're asking Tradewinds, or are you asking the group?
He's just asking aloud. Like, okay, so it sings a song, it puts people to sleep. It's this deep, dark entity. What's the best way to find it?
To that, Tradewinds shrugs, says, well, the entity feeds upon guilt. Perhaps you should begin by looking at the guilty.
Leo's gone.
It's a school of teenagers.
Leo's gone.
They're all guilty.
Yeah.
Where's Leo going?
Like during the conversation, like Leo's just gone.
Okay.
Like
Genevieve
Leo,
has ideas here. Yeah. Sorry.
yeah.
So what
They
are
can
Genevieve's
discuss their
ideas?
Genevieve thinks that Allie has something to do with this because when Allie exploded, air quotes, in the when she was pranked, that was when Genevieve had dreams. That was when Thenance was affected by it. Geppa probably mentioned something about, oh, Allie was there, I assume.
Thenance was, like, he felt extraordinarily guilty, like, to the point where he was flogging himself.
Yeah. Genevieve wants to go talk to Thenance and see if he can describe what happened to him in the aftermath.
So
And
let's
see if that... Yeah.
go ahead and go down the list. And what, if anything, are each of you doing to pursue this task that you've been given? So Genevieve is going to go talk to Thenance about it. Leo is running off to do what?
He's going to find Allie. Like, basically, like, because the last thing she said to him, of like the big ominous message about how it's like we're gonna feed them, like they're all going to pay and they're gonna be fed to the worm. That's like literally what she said to him.
Okay.
So like 50% through the conversation, Leo just takes off.
Okay.
Doesn't even say anything, just leaves.
Hugo, Alistair, and the other guy. What are you guys going to be doing?
I'm gonna go with Genevieve.
Gonna go with Genevieve. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Alistair is going to follow Leo because Alistair thinks that he's probably the next target because surely he feels guilty about letting Gip take the fall for his little bench breaking thing.
So Leo
You can't
runs
catch
out
me.
of the room to go find Allie.
Mhm.
Alistair is also going to go find Allie. Is that what's happening?
Alistair chases Leo because Alistair thinks Leo just left because he knows that he's guilty of something and he knows. That
Well,
he's gonna
let's be
next.
clear. You can't chase Leo because Leo is a monk.
Well, okay.
Not possible. The best you can do is infer where Leo is going and then go to the same place.
You'll get there an hour later.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I could try to explain how much faster Leo is than you, but by the end of this sentence, he's already gone.
Yeah, my speed went up 5 feet at this last level.
Yeah,
so
that's
even
ridiculous.
faster.
It was already 406. What is Geppa doing?
Geppa is going to go start searching for ancient demon hidey holes. Gotta be one around here somewhere. Can't be that easy to hide.
Okay. So where are you trying to search for these hidey holes?
Well, there's a giant rent in the earth in part of the campus.
Yeah, let's pull up the campus map here again real quick. I've got, in my assets, I've got, like, individual maps of all the campuses. So the big rift in the earth, that's where you guys went to, snuck in one area of it, where you snuck in to get into your training
The
dungeon.
training dungeon?
And that's also where my part-time job is.
Okay. Geppa.
Mhm.
You go out to, you're thinking you'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? You're going to go show up and do a shift, and you're going to keep your eye open looking out for hidey holes where this guilt-eating worm might reside. And you notice Ellen wasn't here yesterday working.
Mhm.
That's not totally strange. She skips sometimes. But she's not here today either.
Huh. I think after my shift, I'll go see if I can go to her dorm room.
Okay. And yeah, her housemates explained that, oh, she didn't come home last night. We figured she was out with you somewhere.
Okay.
Leo and Alistair. Well, Leo first, because he's a monk. Where do you find Allie? Like, where are you having this confrontation at?
What time of the depends on what time of the day it is.
This would be in the evening, because all 5 of you had come back after classes, and Geppa told you about this stuff that went down.
Mm-hmm. I imagine. Where does Allie stay? Does she stay in a dorm room or does she have her own place?
No, she has a private residence that you've probably been admitted to, depending on her mood. But this time of the evening, you could find her anywhere where there would be lots of people. Like,
Right. I guess she's probably out eating at the Fire Jolt, maybe?
okay, so you go into the cafe. And Allie's there with some of her hangers-on. And yeah, she makes one of her little supplicants vacate her chair so you can sit down.
Hey, Allie, do you mind if we talk in private for a moment?
She says, I'm kind of busy, Leo, and she motions to her friends sitting around having snacks with her.
Right, but you're gonna want to like. It's related to like worms. And I look at her, like just stare like right at her, very unsubtly.
And she gives you this quizzical look for a moment. It's like, ew, they're gross.
With a Y.
That's not how you spell worms. Oh my god. This is why you shouldn't date meatheads, guys.
I'm gonna tilt my head. Do you want to?
Meatheads hate him.
Leo's gonna just say, "Well, okay. In that case, it's fine. I'm kidnapping you.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna kidnap you for real this time." And I like pick her up and run out of the fire jolt.
So,
I just leg it.
give me a. I mean, she's not going to resist. Probably. Here's what I'm going to do.
Uh-huh.
Give me a dexterity persuasion check.
Dexterity persuasion.
Yes. This makes sense to me. I will be answering no further questions at this time. Your success on this check is going to determine how long you get with Allie alone before Alistair discovers you.
All right. Let's see. Persuasion. Sorry, I'm looking at my character sheet. Give me a moment.
Because you're trying to persuade her to get her alone, but you're doing it by, like, snatching her up and running off.
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to... Since you said it's like... I don't think it would make sense to do 4 blips for an auto success because this is a time-based thing.
Your success on this roll is going to determine how much time you get with Allie before Alistair discovers you.
Right. Oh, you said persuasion.
Yes.
Oh,
Dexterity
okay,
persuasion.
I'm going to use Draconic Presence to re-roll my persuasion check. The first time I've used this.
Oh, okay. Because why would Leo ever need to make a persuasion check of any kind?
Okay, that is a 22.
Okay, where do
I
you
remember this time, Raz.
Where do you take
Yay.
Allie?
Where is a... So the Fire Jolt Cafe is in the quad, right?
Yeah,
in the
it's
middle
in the
here?
Central College.
Where I'm going to go somewhere that is not occupied at this time of the evening usually. So this looks like the sports ball place. Let's go there.
You're gonna go to the Mage Tower Arena? I mean,
Yeah.
Mage Tower season's already wrapped for now. We already resolved that. So you're gonna... Okay. Yeah, you could take her out
I don't
to
know.
the stands.
Take her under the bleachers.
Okay.
That's a high school thing, right?
Yeah.
Genevieve and Hugo head over to the Silver Quill campus to meet with Fenance. And you find him, surprise, surprise. He's in the Etherine Chapel there, going about his duties for the evening. And he sets aside what he's doing and greets you warmly as you come in.
Hi, Fenance. We have a problem that maybe your experiences could help us with.
He gives a knowing nod. He says, come, sit, let's
Yeah.
prepare to listen.
Now, I know what your reactions to this is going to be, but think back to the retreat we did. And she kind of like half smiles, half,
And he gives like a little snicker, like, well, truth be told, my memories of the experience are not entirely pleasant, suffice it to say.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Did you have a nightmare after we left? Because I did. Something involving a worm with a Y.
He looks over to Hugo and says, you've had a similar nightmare?
I've not had the mispleasure, no, but I'm concerned for my friends, as it were.
He says that the Etherine doctrine tells us that when a man has trespassed, he should stand up and accept his absolution. That regardless of intent, a man should be able to proclaim his guilt rather than swallow it. And by swallowing it can only cause it to fester and deteriorate his spirit. I believe what we experienced in that retreat was difficult to describe, but a latent reckoning of all of our guilt. There's much in my life that I am remorseful for, and it sounds like, Genevieve, you are as well. It's perhaps Hugo, meaning no offense, my friend, perhaps you live in a sort of denial that you have transgressed.
Man, I'm no angel, but I'd like to think I do right by people.
And
Wait, this isn't about Hugo. Genevieve interjects. I think that this might be happening to other people. It just happened to Geppa last night. And I have a hunch that the people disappearing, it might be happening to them too.
He gives a knowing nod when you mention Geppa. I admit that I don't know Geppa that well, but my measure of the lad is that he, when it comes to the subject of transgression, is a, let's say, knowledgeable student.
I mean, you could be honest. If it was a dictionary, it'd have his picture next to the word.
That is a rather poetic way to put it, yes.
But I don't think that that's so what Genevieve's trying to say is, like, it's not a coincidence that this has happened now with so many other weird things going on campus. And I only have 2 links to all of this. The retreat and the people at the retreat, where a bunch of us suffered from this affliction. And she trails off.
Perhaps what's needed here is a moment of perspective. You mentioned disappearances, and I've heard the rumors as well, but how much stock should we put into this? People come and go from campus all the time. People travel back to their homesteads or are called away for military or guild purposes, or perhaps their tuition account simply ran out. There's any number of reasons why a student may be here one day and not the next.
Genevieve shakes her head and says, I don't buy that. If it were the average number of absences, it wouldn't be noteworthy. But everybody's talking about it.
How do you account for people whose such concerns wouldn't be necessary, such as my companion for our trip to the retreat, Elegant Sumai?
I confess
Hugo flushes a little bit.
I confess I don't know her very well, but
she is literal royalty, capital R, and Hugo looks a little disgusted for a moment. She's literally like the princess of a kingdom, and whatever her means would be, it wouldn't be she's here to study, and whatever means she would, like tuition accounts and stuff, that would not be a concern for her.
Is she among the people who have disappeared? Have you confirmed this?
I have suspicions.
We could go and see her next, or try to anyway.
So here's the blinds you're hitting with Bennett's. He's interested in discussing the religious aspects of this, or he's interested in discussing this from a very pragmatic, well, let's take a step back and examine what we actually know for sure.
That's useful and all, but like Genevieve wanted to hear just his personal account of like what happened to him.
In that case, yes, give me an insight check.
And he just might not be willing to do that. I might have D4s for this. I do. Well, this Pavian Club that I haven't actually used yet. Is
Oh, don't worry, it's
chaotic.
coming. It's
I
coming.
know.
I've got.
I have 8.
Okay.
I really want to do something with it, but I haven't had time to.
You don't have to do anything with it. Trust. I've got something. It's coming.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I am always putting together the next few adventures.
It's coming, threatening.
Threatening tone.
Pavian, threatening.
Oops, there we go.
No, it's gonna be. I don't know how much I should reveal, but it's gonna be one of those things. It's gonna be either really fun, or it's going to be the gargantuan shit show that doesn't work, and we won't know until we get there.
It's gonna be the naval ship rules.
No, that wasn't my fault. Those were published rules in a book that I tried to use. Can't put that on me.
I'm not assigning fault. I'm assigning an analogy.
So yeah, Thennance is definitely willing to put forth the time to discuss this with you. He's definitely willing to listen to your viewpoints, but he keeps steering things back to, like, people are talking a lot about this. It's a rumor, but that doesn't make it true. Like, remember, last year, everybody on campus would not shut up about Zapper Keepers. When was the last time you heard anybody mention a Zapper Keeper?
Well, they stopped selling them at the stores, so I don't know.
Like, the gossip mill goes through fads all the time, and subjects come and go. And it could just be that, like, right now, because there was this high-profile expulsion, this Hendrik Hasselman dipshit got kicked out, and people are like, wait a minute, who else might have got expelled? Isn't that saucy? He thinks it's just teenagers gossiping.
Currently, everybody's talking about the Tomo gotchas.
I had a little dinosaur. Okay. Anything else that you want out of Thennance?
No, I don't think this is helpful at all. But Genevieve is going, as they leave, Genevieve's going to say, well, that was not helpful at all.
No, it was not.
But you did give me an idea. Where's Elegant Semi's retinue hold up at?
She has a private residence
sure.
in the central campus.
Yeah.
Take me there. I want to talk to the guards.
Okay.
Very well.
Leo, you drag Allie off to the Mage Tower, and she is in an accusing tone, showing her, like, twisted version of surprise and what's the word? Maybe admiration for
Right. The kidnapping?
Yeah, like, she didn't think you had this kind of romantic gesture in you.
Uh-huh.
But she's being very accusatory. Like, unhand me, but she's not making any effort to try to squeezle away from you.
Mm-hmm.
And you arrive at the Mage Tower arena, which I probably have a map for, but I don't think we need the map for this.
Nah, we just go to the bleachers, and I set her down.
Very good.
Allie, what is the deal with the punishment worm thing? And why did you send it after Geppa?
She doesn't have any idea what you're talking about.
Please.
She says, look, I know Geppa's your friend, but honestly, he creeps me out, and I don't see, like, I guess you have to live with them, which, ew. But anyway, yeah, don't... Why would I ever do anything with Geppa?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's a dumb question, Leo. Alistair. You arrive at the fire jolt, and all of Allie's friends are amassed in a hubbub because Leo came in and asked her a bunch of weird questions, then grabbed her and ran off all of a sudden.
God damn it. Do you have any idea where he took her?
They have a couple of different ideas, but Uh,
Yeah.
If they were going to be alone this time of night, the best place he could drag her to would be the bleachers under the Mage Tower arena. That's like one of the famous make-out points. That's where any of them would want their boyfriends to drag them off to.
That's brilliant thinking. I hope each of you get dragged there in turn.
Not by you though. They
Alistair
think you're gross and weird. And also, you
That's
already
fine.
have
You're
you already
gross and
have 3
weird too.
girlfriends.
Yeah, I don't,
2.5.
I don't like them.
2.5.
2.5.
Alistair will run out towards the bleachers.
Leo, give me an insight check.
Okay. I'm going to just buy the auto success here.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Burn up those blips. Okay.
Toss them into the fire.
You experience a few moments of frustration as you're pressing Allie with these questions. What did you do to Geppa? What is this worm? How are you connected to all this? But you don't get the sense that she's lying to you. She genuinely does not know what you're talking about.
Okay. There's going to be a moment where I go, "You genuinely don't know." He goes, "Do you remember the conversation we had at the end of the?" I'll ask her if she remembers like the threatening, like incredibly terrifying conversation we had before that. The end there.
Leo, I don't remember every single thing I say to you, okay? Nobody remembers every single thing they say forever.
All right. So I'm going to like walk through the events of the mystery house with her.
Okay.
And say, okay, I think there might be a supernatural entity messing with you, and through you it targeted Geppa. How does that sound to Allie?
She thinks that sounds really weird and stupid.
Right, it
And
does.
As you're taking the time to
Right.
like walk through the events of the escape house and the retreat, that's where Alistair stumbles upon you, breathless from having run across the quad and then all the way back to the Mage Tower arena. God damn it, why is Leo so fast?
I pick Allie up and run away again. Run to the other side of the campus.
I don't have hold person on me, damn.
Alistair, are you going to
Leo,
continue
get
chasing
back
them
here!
down, or are you going to pursue some other option?
I'm gonna chase Leo down now just so I can punch him.
I like the idea that like Leo keeps running around, but Alistair is savvy enough to always know where he's gone.
Yeah.
You know what this is? This is a game just released this add-on where like you're playing the game, but there's a snail that slowly approaches after you, and if it reaches you, you die.
Yeah.
Alistair is the snail.
Let me know when I get within 120 feet of Leo so I can cast slow on him.
Geppa.
I don't know if that would help you.
So, you've gone through some poking around, and yeah, nobody's seen Ellen for 2 days now. It's the second day she hadn't appeared at work. You're heading back to the rift to try to poke around, looking for hidey holes, and there's a big commotion at one of the older dig sites.
Yeah.
This is a dig site that you've never worked at before. It's kept very securely locked down. And for the third day in a row, your foreman, whoever his name is, I don't even know if you had, must have established your boss at some point. The dig site has been opened. The protections in place have been removed, and anybody could just wander in. In fact, anybody could have just wandered in. There might be people in there that would be in danger in this dilapidated dig site. And he's putting the thorns to everybody around for information.
Can I sneak in there?
Almost surely.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Okay. Is there any way I can do this in darkness? Is there a route into it that isn't covered by bright light?
If
Or any
you
light, actually?
were willing to come back later tonight after
No, no,
after sundown.
I'll just stealth it.
Okay.
I ever get a D4 in stealth?
Because right now there's some attention on the entrance to the dig site as
Yeah,
they're putting the protections back in.
That's a stealth of 20.
Slipping inside, it becomes very apparent why this particular dig site is carefully secured. It's extremely dangerous. It hasn't been properly surveyed in years. There are bracing beams on the entrance tunnel that are cracked and split. There are places where the pathing has fallen away. It's not a safe place for people to be. And yet, you find bizarre footprints in the dust.
Mm-hmm.
Triangular in shape, and very, very sharp angles, not the kind you'd see on like a human boot. Give me an investigation check, please.
That's an investigate a 6.
Okay. There's a place where there's a huge quantity of recently pulverized dust has settled down. Part of maybe an old rock slide or something from part of the rift. And examining it, these footfalls go in that direction and then through this dusty path. And then you lose them on the other side. But there's no sign anybody else has been through here other than this one set of bizarre angular boots.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 10,
Mm-hmm.
how much personal risk of death and dismemberment is Geppa willing to assume going deeper into this dig site?
10.
All of it. You're willing to fall and die. Okay. Give me 3 saving throws, please. We're going to call this
Okay.
DC 13. I want a strength, a dex, and then a constitution.
All right. Strength is a fail. It's a 12, right? I don't have anything to add to that. Dex is an easy pass, and con is an easy pass.
Geppa. You reach a point where you have to descend down this path, and you've got natural climb speed, so this is easy work for you. But even as deft as you are at climbing, and even as attuned to the task as your biology is, the rocks you're climbing upon are not reliable, and one of them suddenly falls away from you. Fortunately, you passed a dex save, so you don't fall along with it. Later on, as you find a different passage down, suddenly a bracing beam next to the wall lists in your direction and just kind of crushes you back. And you try to push your way out of it. You eventually get yourself free, but not without taking 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Going down this further passage, you've got dark visions. There's no light source down here whatsoever, but you can see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
As you descend down this tunnel, the stone in the passage gets a little smoother and more reliable, but even though you're heading downward into the earth, your breathing starts to feel like you're climbing to higher and higher and higher altitudes. You recognize what's happening before it's too late to turn back. But if you continue down this path, you'll be going into a place eventually where there won't be enough oxygen to sustain you. That's your con
That's
save
going
pass.
down.
That's going
Okay.
down into the earth, yes.
Okay. That is bizarre. I will sneak my way back out and go back to report to my roommates what's going on.
Okay. So let's wrap up what Leo is doing with Allie.
Mm-hmm. Like, Leo is showing genuine concern. Like, we're running from place to place, and he's continuing the conversation. Just because it's funny to me, like fucking yakety sax playing. His Alistair's chasing him.
Okay.
But yeah, he's showing genuine concern, and like, so like, but to get this, like, she genuinely doesn't know.
Not only
What
does
does
she
she-
genuinely not know, but she also doesn't seem to appreciate your concern. She thinks the thing you're concerned about is dumb, and that
What
you're
does she
being
re-
dumb.
Like, am I able to get out what does she remember from the house?
No, she's clearly suffering from memory gaps from the house. She's not admitting it directly, but it's very easy to infer that she either has vague recollections of what happened or she's experiencing gaps in her memory.
Okay. Then Leo is going to like run her, like, he's going to apologize and say sorry that we keep getting interrupted by Alistair. Let me take you home. And then he's going to run to the house, put her down, give her a little kiss on the forehead, and shoo her into her house.
Okay.
And then he's going to go back to the dorm.
Alistair.
Because I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you about this again later. Is what he tells her.
Alistair, do you have a conversation with Allie after she's been delivered back to her home?
Yeah. You know what? Yes.
You arrive completely out of breath, like knocking weakly on the door. Allie's, I guess, butler. She comes down. She is incredibly annoyed, like way past her baseline. She's frowning. She's crossing her arms. She's got the pouty lip out. She says, "Do you know why Leo's being so stupid and weird?"
Oh, thank God, Allie, you're safe. I think Leo's being chased by some sort of demonic worm dragon thingy that he pissed off where the haunted house.
I am so sick of hearing about this stupid worm, and I don't like worms, and I'm not going to talk to you about worms. You and Leo need to go and figure out whatever problem you're having and stop bothering me with it, and then tell him
Allie.
to come back here and apologize.
Allie, if you don't care, he's gonna die. Do you want him to die?
She just rolls her eyes. Says, "Alistair, you're always so dramatic about everything."
That's okay. We're gonna be the best of friends. Just you wait.
Leo won't die. He's too good.
What are you trying to get out of Allie? What are you trying to... What's your goal with this conversation?
You know, he doesn't really have a goal. He was chasing Leo, and Leo ran off. So now Alistair is going to take his own form of revenge. He's going to aim to become Allie's friend.
Yeah, Allie doesn't want to be your friend.
Not yet. Just wait till I get more downtime actions.
Oh, okay. I see how that's going to go.
No, Alistair basically just wants to make sure that she's okay.
Get up to +3.
and-
Steal your
and
girl.
I'm gonna get +3 with Allie. Just you wait.
Alistair, give me an insight check.
Oh, Alistair's fucking oblivious. That's like a 7.
A 7, okay. Yeah. Allie's upset because Leo was acting so stupid and weird. You're upset because you've had to run 6 laps around the campus. Leo's upset because Allie's got gaps in her memory. Everyone's having a bad night.
All right, listen, Allie, I think you're going to be okay because I don't think it's capable for you to feel guilty about anything. But just so you're aware, there's a monster on campus feeding on people's guilt. And so just watch out for that, and I'll go deal with Leo.
Oh my god, I don't care. And then she slams the door in your face.
And that's why you'll be safe.
And when you guys return to the dorm,
Yeah, keep up that good job. Keep up that attitude. You'll be fine.
Genevieve and Hugo, when you visit Sumai's residence again, Hugo, it's the same guard that you met before. And once again, he's got the same plaster, some kind of makeup over his face. And once again, it's only the one guard. And once again, you're completely rebuffed. Her elegance is not accepting visitors. She's feeling under the weather.
Genevieve would ask the guard, like, please tell us everything you can. We're trying to investigate what might be causing this. We think it might be pandemic in nature.
It does not concern him. He has his orders.
Then it's time to look at the spell sheet.
Uh-oh. On a scale of 1 to 10.
How many webs can Genevieve cast? 2.
Wow, I would have just cast Charm Person.
I don't have that. Yeah, I would love to charm person. I didn't click spells to prepare, so I just have everything that I had prepared before. There's nowhere we can like sneak around and like listen in or anything. Like, there's only one guard, you said, right?
You can, but there's probably not anything to listen to.
So, do I get the idea that, like, if Genevieve snuck somewhere, she could gain any information at all? Because if there's no benefit to this, she's going to abandon
I mean,
the
picture,
search.
like, who are those famous British guards that never move or speak?
Oh, no, I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about, but...
It's nothing... I mean, you would just know this as a matter of course, especially because Hugo has interacted with these retainers so often. These guys, they don't work for Strixhaven. They don't even work for any Republican or provincial government. It's like nothing Genevieve could do or say would supersede their orders.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking for stealth options. Do I get the idea that there's anything I would gain by stealthing it? Or is that not a question I can
You
answer?
try to break into the building, I suppose.
Well, that's where I'm leaning, is I'm the queen of lockpicks. Like, let's go in the back. But she would ask Hugo's consent for this because this could damage his
I'm going to say
reputation.
that Genevieve would not know how to go about this without Hugo's involvement, specifically because Hugo has been inside this building and Genevieve, to my knowledge, has not.
She is not. So she needs Hugo, but she's not going to do this alone or without his consent. Because if the guards catch them, that would look poorly on Hugo. And that could jeopardize his relationship with Elegant Sumai. And Genevieve's kind of rooting for him along
Yeah,
those lines.
Hugo's not willing to go that far.
So sneaking in
Then-
doesn't have Hugo signing off on it.
Yes.
Correct.
Then what she would do is she'd go outside and she'd try to cast message.
Mhm.
And she'd just kind of point in random directions. Because all I got to know, the requirements for message are like, I have to know who the person is. So I do.
Okay.
And I have to know approximately where they are. So I figure if I just cast message a few times, maybe I'll get lucky. She also has to be within 60 feet.
Okay.
So
So you can
that-
find a spot reasonably. I mean, it's a very elegant dwelling. It's a very upscale, but this is the campus, and especially the dormitory areas and residential areas of the
100%.
campus are very, very packed for space. So it would be
Yes.
easy to like get onto a fire escape nearby or somewhere where you could be
Yeah.
within 60 feet of anybody inside of this building.
Yeah. It's 120 feet, actually. But
I
yeah, she would just start pointing at windows and hoping maybe she's behind that window
Mhm.
and the window's open slightly or something.
And the spell
because it can
avails you not.
pass
You
through-
fail to have
can
any
pass-
kind of connection, and you do not receive a response.
Genevieve looks at Hugo and says, "Oh, I tried. We've been at this for an hour. I'm sorry. I think
I don't think we're gonna get much else here, so I appreciate your effort, but we'll need to come back at it and rethink our approach.
I'm going to sketch the building just in case we want to break in here later, though." She puts a little diagram in her notes.
So she's got a special notebook. Buildings I might want to break into later.
No, it's a chapter.
Okay.
It's a big chapter, though. It's a really big chapter.
I feel like Zook has that same journal. Arriving back at
I
your
feel
dorm.
like there's somebody from every campaign that has that book.
Arriving back at the dorm. Geppa, it is your intention to share what you found sneaking down into the dig site?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, that,
Did not is my
something.
thing muted?
Okay.
No, yeah, no, I heard you. That's something to go on, but again, it's one, dangerous, and two, breaking all of the rules.
I mean, we break rules all the time, though.
We do.
I'm
Not
more
willing-
worried. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would say not willingly.
I'm more worried about the fact that you said you couldn't breathe.
Yeah, it was like I was going up in a top of a mountain.
Was
But
it?
going down?
Yes, it was weird.
Was it?
I mean, there could be a dense gas down there that displaced all the oxygen.
Did it feel like the air was thin, or if it? Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. If was the air thin, or was there like some poisonous, heavy gas down there, and you're going to die
Looks like it was
shortly?
thin.
How do we even solve a problem like that?
I mean, I've seen artificers run around with this weird air bubble on their heads when they go
I
swimming.
could do that if I had a scroll.
I think that's on Genevieve's spell list, but I think it's level 3.
It's a level 2
Two.
spell.
Level 2? What is it called?
Air bubble.
Air bubble.
I don't see it on my spell list. Hold on.
The spell jammer spell.
That I knew because Sergeant had it. And it never came up, and I was really bummed, actually.
Again, not my
where
fault.
is-
Ran that out of the book.
Yeah, I know.
It's not my fault. There were no fights in the vacuum.
Oh, it is right here. Oh, okay, Genevieve could prepare this, but I think it only affects like 2 people.
not
There's no. It
concentration.
lasts
One
24.
person.
Yeah, it lasts 24 hours. So.
Yeah. Well, I only have 2 spell slots, so I can only hit 2 people with it because I have 2 second level spells. Geppa, how many could you prepare? Could you get all of us?
I would need a scroll. It's not on my. I don't have access to second level ranger spells.
Oh, that's right. Okay. What would 5 scrolls of air bubble cost? Oh wait, we're poor.
We are poor.
Oh no.
We're
just
well
spent all our
armored,
money.
but poor.
Just spent all our
Hubris.
money.
Yeah, we just spent all our money on armor that people are trying to give away. Well, Genevieve could prepare that and get 2 people down there, but that's the most she could do.
What is the party's
I mean-
response, if anything, to the news that Ellen is also missing now?
Wait, is it just people that are at the retreat are missing? Because the prankster was not at the retreat.
Hendrik
Was he?
Hasselman was not at the retreat, no.
Okay, so that's that theory or that hypothesis is no good.
Well,
I mean,
if it's targeting people that are prone to doing things,
did any of us bother to make a list of all the people that are missing?
Genevieve would have written down all the names she knows.
is there any commonality between them? Like, is that like a trend? Because we have Ellen, Geppa, prankster guy that everybody hates. But then over here, that's a line, right? But we also have Elegant Sumai. And I don't think she's putting whoopee cushions in people's chairs. That doesn't. Although maybe she is. I don't know.
Perish the thought.
Nothing elegant about a whoopee cushion.
Speak for yourself. That's your opinion, sir. So, I mean, like, is there any other commonality with any of the other names we were able to get? Like, without you going into too details.
Not particularly,
Too
because again, it's a lot of it's just rumor and hearsay. Hey, I haven't seen Bill
Oh, but
in a week. Hey, did
Yeah.
you see that, Rob hasn't been to class recently? And there's a lot of
Well,
truth to what
treatment.
Thenance was saying. Like, this happens all the time. People come and go.
Right. Is there
Tradewin did say that it had something to do with a creature that devours guilt.
right? But not everybody that's missing is going to have been
They're all
Probably.
guilty about something.
People have skeletons in their closet. They could be something as, terrible
Yeah, I
as
mean-
murder or as innocuous as using the wrong fork for dinner.
Like-
How long until you think Finance gets, captured because he's guilty about masturbating? Like,
Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, the scuttlebutt is like there are dozens and dozens of people missing. Like, and they're wondering, not all of these people can be related. It's just not. There's just too many.
It's kind of like everybody has heard of someone who's heard about somebody who.
Mm-hmm.
As far
So,
as
like,
actual concrete confirmed evidence, you know that Hendrik Hasselman, absolutely nobody has seen him, and Ellen has not been seen in 2 days, and Gepa had a weird nightmare.
Right. And those are the only three that we can kind of sort of verify, and then Prank Guy is iffy to Leo. But the two of them, like, listen, we know Ellen's missing because if she were here, she would have already stolen Gepa's underwear. Like 3 times? How many times did
Something
she do
like
it
that.
last time? So, yeah. Do you think that dig site is related?
dig site seems to be the only thing we actually have to go on right now.
Worth a look, I suppose.
Also, why were you following me?
Because I thought you might be feeling guilty about having Gepa take the blame for your bench crap, and you were going to be next. But you're still here, so.
I didn't know Gepa took the blame for my bench crap. What? You didn't say anything, Gepa?
That didn't seem important.
Oh, I mean, we fixed it.
I fixed it.
I'll go turn myself in when this is over.
No, Leo.
What?
It's
What?
done. It's done and past. We did.
Oh, okay. And Leo drops it.
Just don't worry
It's out of his
about
head
it.
now. He's not. It's done now.
He got away with it.
Yeah, like he doesn't. He just can't keep on to that kind of stuff. Cannot hold on to negative feelings.
Well,
Brain damage.
I suppose our next course of action would be to gird our loins and sneak in there under cover of darkness.
So I think I know where because the song thing, which I do admit that I skipped out on most of the song, but it mentioned
The song
Something
was
about-
describing the dream spell in the PHB.
right.
Alistair
the
knew
song-
about that
before
because that's
about
a spell on his class spell list.
like I skipped out after like the description of basically where you're describing it's in Alley. That's when Leo skipped out. So he I guess that he missed all of the song thing
Okay.
and had to get filled back in later. But he says, well, because Leo didn't tell anybody about the stuff. Because he doesn't tell anybody's secrets.
Okay.
He doesn't he doesn't tell people how often Hugo scratches his butt, for example.
How often is it? Just out of curiosity.
I will not say. That is between Hugo's butt and air, but it's a lot. Anyway,
Pat, you said butt.
Leo is clearly pacing back and forth, very and he turns around to say something 4 or 5 times and then keeps pacing, but it's really fast. So he's his full movement speed back and forth within 2 5-foot squares.
He's wearing a divot into the wooden floorboards.
Yeah. And then he spins around and says, okay, so the worm is in or related to Allie. I know this for a fact. Well, yeah, more or less. She doesn't seem to know about it. like at all.
How
And
do you know it's related to her?
well, because when we left the house, the whatchamacallit house, the mystery house, the mystery shack. When we left the mystery shack, she turned to me and in a very ominous whisper said that the worm would devour everybody who has wronged her.
I mean,
But she doesn't.
Are you sure that was actually her, not something possessing her?
I just said she doesn't have any memory of that. She's got big gaps in her knowledge, like in what she remembers from there. Basically, I'm assuming it's everything after the prank and she went banshee
More or less,
on
yes.
us, and then like up until the point where we left. So like she doesn't remember any of that. And I've noticed before that when things happen around her, she doesn't remember when, like when we were in the we fell down the pool, a creature tried to hit her, and she, like, it swapped.
Oh yeah,
So,
it hit you.
yeah, we swapped places. She didn't remember that either. So I think that in the explanation that Tradewinds gave, he was referring to Allie. He goes. So the question I have is, we have we need to help her, and we need to make sure it doesn't hurt her. If killing the worm hurts her, well then like that's just not gonna happen. I'll
Yeah, I don't
fight
wanna
you.
kill her.
I'll fight you all.
I don't want to kill her.
I'll fight Alistair twice.
I think you could best Alistair just by running away really fast, and he'll eventually kill himself with exhaustion.
I could kill everybody that way, especially when I get the bow.
So we're all in agreement that Leo could 1v1 everybody on the team.
I don't know. What's your attack bonus?
Plus 8.
You could probably hit Genevieve pretty frequently.
Yeah, but the thing is I could literally run in and then run out of almost everybody's range. I think
Can
Geppa
you-
could get me.
Yeah,
you-
that's what I'm thinking. Geppa probably actually might have tools here. Yeah, it came
Can you
down to
get outside of 400 feet of Genevieve? Because that's her attack range.
Genevieve. Something, as you guys are having this
600
conversation in
missiles.
this room, discussing everything that's gone down, watching Leo pace back and forth and discussing the worm and Allie and all this other stuff going on, you realize it's getting pretty late at night, and it's the first time in like over a week that Dahlia has not berated you for opening locks.
She goes and checks all the locks, and are some of them that are used locked still?
Oh, every lock you come across is open, but Dahlia is not home.
I heard
Oh,
the
oh,
tiger rug today.
She
Yeah,
knocks on
she
the
has a-
door for Dahlia's room.
And it's no, there's no answer.
She opens the door to Dahlia's room.
It's unlocked.
I didn't unlock that, just for the record, and then she goes in the room. She's not here, you guys.
Where is she?
Did Dahlia
What you might have
disappear?
gone?
I mean, we don't know what Dahlia's doing at any given time, do we?
No, but it would be very unusual for her to not return to the dorm at some point in the course of the night.
I get the feeling Dahlia doesn't know what she's doing at any given point in time,
Right? Yeah.
which is why the next downtime I'm going to get her up to +3, so we can bring her on an adventure because I think that'd be funny.
Would she be good or bad at adventure?
I don't know. Probably be equal. Leo's not exactly the most put together person.
So yeah,
fine.
Genevieve, you're the one who notices that Dahlia has not come home tonight. You would have been yelled at by now.
Leo chimes in. Oh, I thought I hadn't heard the tiger rug all night.
I always forget about the
Like-
tiger rug.
It only goes off for Dahlia at this point.
Yeah.
I get the like Genevieve has tried turning it off.
I don't know how to
It's-
fix it, you guys.
What's next?
I don't know how we find Dahlia.
Do we have any way to track people?
I'm looking.
Dahlia has a job, doesn't she?
It's possible.
Okay.
Jamie's gonna like start rummaging around her room. Is there anything written?
She's not really a keeps careful notes kind of problem solver.
Oh, I'm aware, but is there literally anything like a letter or something?
So you want to like do some deep snooping?
Genevieve is genuinely only interested in anything that might help with this current situation.
I'll put it this way.
If she finds a love letter, she's going to immediately throw it back to where it was and doesn't care.
There's a locked drawer in her nightstand that is usually locked but isn't tonight, or would be locked but is not.
Well, she'll look in it.
Where's
Okay.
your fancy underwear?
How fancy is the underwear?
You don't find Dahlia's fancy underwear.
Okay, good.
You find a folded piece of slightly crumpled paper. And
She'll take it out and look at it.
before you take it out, you notice that the corner of it is stained with 3 dark drops of what could be
I don't
any
think
number of things.
I don't think she would worry about that right
Okay.
now.
What is
She'll
it?
just open it.
It looks like a blackmail letter. It's written in a very like hastily scrawled hand. It's a confession basically to extorting money out of like first year students, shaking them down for their lunch money kind of thing. Standard bullying stuff. Basically, it looks like Dahlia strong-armed somebody into writing down this letter and then signing it with their name on pain of getting his ass kicked a second time.
Oh, so it doesn't look like Dahlia wrote this.
No. Dahlia can't spell.
Okay.
No, it very much looks like Dahlia caught this guy bullying kids, kicked his ass, made him write a confession letter, and then threatened to kick his ass again if he kept doing it. And looking at it in that light, the drops are almost certainly this poor bastard's blood.
Genevieve doesn't think that that's necessarily relevant, but she does go, well, maybe she feels guilty about this. And before she puts it back, she brings it back to the group and says, well, I found something in a locked drawer that wasn't locked. It looks like a confession letter, and the first thing I thought of was, I wrote a confession letter when I felt guilty, but I don't think this is her. Maybe she's guilty about this?
Why? I do the same thing. Seems like the right thing.
Yeah, but wouldn't there be some like pang of guilt, like I wish I didn't hurt this kid, or something, like something, even something little?
It
I don't-
does
we
seem
don't-
plausible.
I don't think
Every-
any of us disagree that she did anything wrong here.
Like I read the letter and go, no, she's perfectly reasonable response.
Hugo,
And I make a punching motion.
you read the letter, and yeah, you get the same sense, like you get the same sense that Genevieve did.
Mhm.
Maybe this is what's causing her to feel guilty, and then something has happened. I'll go put it back. She goes to put it back.
Okay.
She does not copy this one because she
What?
cares about Dahlia.
The only question I have is like, why isn't it been? Why didn't she turn it in?
That's not important, though.
I mean, it kind of is.
Well,
Like,
she probably
problem,
figured
but-
that she could solve the problem herself.
That she did solve the problem. She got him to write down a confession, and then she turns it in. So
Maybe
why
she
didn't she
just-
turn it in?
Maybe she hasn't been able to turn it in yet because she got kidnapped by a monster.
This blood
Maybe
is
just-
long dried. This wasn't a recent thing.
This is not. Yeah, no. She's just the scatterbrained kind of person that would probably forget about it 20 minutes later.
Or maybe she's keeping it so that if he does it again, then she'll turn it in, and she's giving him a chance to change before she goes to the teachers. Maybe she's nicer than we thought.
So you're telling me she's blackmailing a blackmailer with evidence of his blackmail to prevent him from blackmailing.
Well, he's not blackmailing anybody. There was a bully
Oh, it
picking
is
on
a
younger
blackmail
kids.
letter.
Dahlia
Yeah,
kicked
okay,
his
so-
ass. She made him write this letter saying, like, confessing what he did wrong, and then if he does it again, she'll kick his
Oh,
ass
it is a
again. And then
blackmail
made
letter.
him sign
Gotcha.
it.
Yeah.
I thought he
she's
was.
blackmailing him.
Okay. I
She's got
misunderstood.
evidence
was
where
the
she can
student-
turn the guy in if he does it again.
Okay.
The letter, by the way, is signed Norbert Ballwill.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask.
I mean, if my name was Norbert, I'd be a bully too.
I know it's a pretty like what else can you do?
There are some randomly generated names that are just bully
Yeah.
names. Right.
I mean,
I don't really feel like the link to this ruins is strong enough to be like, hey, yeah, let's go down there.
Do you have any other place to check?
No.
I mean, I don't think anyone spotted a pile of sleeping students on campus. And if they're all in a dream state, forced to be asleep and having their life energy guilt sucked out, they're going to be hidden somewhere. And so this place
Yeah,
is
but
Gecko found.
Yeah, but Ellen wouldn't go wandering into unauthorized ruins.
How do you think we met?
I mean, she just doesn't seem that like responsible.
do you?
What I know of the Clan Veritas, that's like their MO.
That's exactly where they would go.
Again, literally, how do you think we met?
Genevieve, you really need to go read that book I gave you.
Stop it. That's.
She lost
That's
it.
mean.
Yeah, no, that's mean, Alistair. You should apologize right now.
No,
I don't
she-
wanna-
She needs to read the book.
I don't want to talk to you guys anymore. And she leaves the conversation.
Punch Alistair in the arm, like for what?
Boswick actually shoots Alistair and then leaves.
So what?
It's
what
only D4 plus 3 force damage, but he does fire a laser at you. Like, you asshole.
what's
I
the?
will shatter that drone.
What is the consensus we reach as a group about what the next step is before we? all-
Alistair is an asshole. That's our consensus.
No, I mean about the
Uh,
adventure.
So we have. So go over with me one more time the thing that led Geppa to the ruins.
There are people in part of the ruins that they're not supposed to be in.
Okay.
Specifically,
I think
it's a part of the ruins that has long been secured and locked up, and the locks have been coming undone.
Oh, okay.
His foreman was going crazy about it, and Geppa's like, I'm sneaking around looking for demon hidey holes anyway.
How are we going to deal with the air problem? I can only do 2.
And we can't, like, water breathe isn't going to help us.
That's a higher level spell than I can cast anyway.
What about your buddy Geppa? The I forget, is he a wizard or whatever?
Alsahar?
Yeah,
Alsahar?
Alsahar. Yeah,
He's on
That's
my
right.
list too.
he sounds like he's a
I don't
wizard.
think he's not at 3.
Right, not to like just get him to cast it because air bubble lasts for 24 hours. Like
Air
we
bubble,
need
is
you-
air bubble a wizard spell? Oh, it is. Okay.
I think it's on every list.
It's artificer, druid, ranger, sorcerer, wizard.
Yeah, basically every list.
Bard.
Yeah,
Not bard, yeah.
and not
Not
warlock.
paladin.
Bards notoriously don't like to breathe.
It's true.
Yeah, if we breed, we sing, and that's not good.
Breathe, not breed.
They don't like to do that either, I hear.
Maybe that involves song.
Just go talk to your wizard buddy and be like, "We need you to cast air bubble, no questions asked, please."
5 times though. I don't know if he has that many second and third level slots.
Who is Wizard Buddy in this context?
Sahar.
Oh, Alsahar would ask questions.
I don't think Alsahar would do that, honestly, given his alignment.
Fair.
You'll get written up for that. Yeah, do it anyway, nerd. Like,
Nerd.
I actually
Genevieve
wanted to
gives
have a
him
rival.
edgy.
I actually wanted to have a rivalry with this guy, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. So like, she would playfully call him nerd, and there would There would be some friction there.
Just give him a wedgie.
Is the consensus that your next step is to go and investigate the tunnel that Geppa found? I mean, Geppa got down there, but it was extremely dangerous for him, and he's an excellent climber.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can get down there. I might be able to get down there.
Also, I can glide if I fall. So
I mean, I can get down there. I don't know if I can get back up. Is the problem?
So I think we should take one more day and see if we can't track the last time somebody saw Ellen and Dahlia, because Dahlia was here yesterday,
Dahlia.
right?
Yeah, she was home this morning. You probably before breakfast.
I mean, we could probably backtrack where Dahlia disappeared from.
Good call.
We might
It
be
would
able to
give-
do that tonight if there's anything open.
I can
Like-
prepare a few spells too to get us like there.
Do we how aware are we of Dahlia's schedule?
You probably know what classes she's taking. You probably know what clubs she's in. You probably have a sense of like what her weekly schedule is like, how late she would come home on a given evening.
I've got her at 2. Is that enough to give us a little more direction? And I've also got Timid at 2. Like, I could consult with Timid tomorrow and see if he's got any, because he's everywhere, man.
Timid remembers speaking with Dahlia recently. They were on their way to whatever club it was. She said she had to run back home to get something and not to wait for her. He went on, and he didn't think about it after that, but she didn't return. She didn't get where she was going. And then he gets a concerned look. Is she okay?
I tell him she didn't come home last night.
That's very strange. Great, now you've made Timid worried.
Good. He should be. He's next.
What do you think Timid's guilty of?
Not giving enough time to everybody that he's
Spreading himself too thin?
Yeah.
spreading himself
Yeah.
too thin. I bet you that keeps him up at night.
But yeah, you would know Dahlia's schedule well enough to like know who to ask at a given time. It looks like at some point she and Timid were on their way to something. She, being scatterbrained, had to run home and get something. Came back to the dorm at a time of day when nobody else would have been here, and that's the last anybody has seen of her.
Can we, like, I say we because I don't. Can I team up with somebody to do this because I'm bad at investigation? But is there any way we can ask around the dorm building?
Mhm.
Because this is a dorm building, like to see if she made it to the dorm or if she disappeared between here and there.
Along those lines, she was seen yesterday returning around midday. It would be an unusual time for her to come back to the dorms, but if she was running home to grab something real quick,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, people would have seen
So
her
she
around
might-
that time.
All right. Does anybody have any ideas of? I mean, we could backtrack in the like. I'm assuming is this in the morning or is this still that night?
We can abstract this over the course of a period of time, whatever you need it to be.
Okay. I want to
Yeah, but-
like.
oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Geppa, how far down did you climb?
How far down was I?
It was pretty far. It went quite a ways.
So more
was
than
a-
60 feet? Like
it was
more
a-
than
Oh, yeah.
one rope's length? Okay.
I can see 90 feet in the dark, so
It was a 10 out of 10 on the scale of how much risk you want to take amount of deep.
Oh, I meant just like the hazardous climbing part, not the like dungeon itself.
I made him make 3 saving throws.
I guess okay.
It-
The question
it's
I'm
pretty
asking
deep.
is, so I have rope trick, but it only works for a 60-foot length of rope.
Much further than 60 feet, yes.
Much further than that. Okay, I'm not gonna prepare that because it's second level.
The only other idea I have to track down Dahlia is to because we know where she. So we have a starting point of where she was last seen, which is leaving the building. Was she seen leaving the building, or is she still in the building? She could be in this room with us.
The person you spoke to who's most recently spoken to her would have been Timmet, and and people would have seen her arriving at the dorm around sometime around midday.
Okay. The thing that I'm thinking of is we know we have a spot where she was last seen, and we know where she was supposed to be going. So we draw a line between those 2 points, and we see if we can't like narrow down where she did like an area of where she actually disappeared at.
Let's get an investigation check from the party. You guys can throw all the stank you want on this. I've got to step away for 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right.
I don't have a bonus to that. Can I get a bard die?
He's gone, but he said he's with Hugo, so.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put a bard die in there. Okay. So that's 19 for investigation.
So hold on one sec. I think bard. There's a special effect with the skill check. Give me 1 sec.
Bart sauce.
I gotta pull it up, and I have to get filter out the 2024 rules. So give me a sec.
Yeah, the internet is now awful. Looking up things for D&D.
When the creature rolls the bardic inspiration die to add it to an ability check, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die again and choose which roll to use.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So you can potentially get up to.
I could get better. Okay.
Yeah. Use my inspiration, please.
Yeah.
Do you have any investigation stank to put on it?
Nope. I unfortunately don't. I have Alistair's.
Mm-hmm.
I have plus 7 to it though.
You should take that history of the blueprints class.
Yes.
Next year.
Oh, am I putting together a blueprints exam?
Oh my goodness, that'd be so great. Yeah, investigation would be the linked skill there.
Sorry about that. My wife got home at some point and I didn't realize it because prompter didn't go off. The whole world is upside down.
Your dog is broken.
Yeah, I know.
It's broken.
Something happened. So what did we decide here?
I don't know what I'm investigating, but I rolled 19.
19 on investigate.
So what I proposed was we know where she started. She was seen coming into about noon, and we know where she was going. And then I'm assuming the timelines match up to what Timmet said, where, she was seen after he left. They left. I don't think Brick Road would.
Genevieve, you can't find any credible evidence that Dahlia ever left this building after she got back at midday. She's told Timmet that she had to run home and get something, and as far as you can tell, that's exactly what she did. There is...
Then the next step she would go to Alistair, who's unconscious on the floor?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's exhausted from chasing Leo.
Oh, yeah, okay. And then I did shoot him with Boswick. Genevieve would kick Alistair and say, "Get up. Is your ring done?"
Yeah, my ring is done. Why?
Use it to look around. Use it to look around this building. I don't think Dahlia left. If your ring does what it's supposed to do, maybe she's invisible, but that'd be weird, right? It's the only thing I can think of.
Really weird.
Well, you have true seeing on your ring, right? Let's put it to use. Start in a room and then follow me, and then Genevieve will walk along the path that she believes Dahlia takes every day.
So how much of the building can I search in 10 minutes if I move fast and look around everywhere?
I would say in 10 minutes, you could probably search your entire dorm thoroughly. All 6 of these rooms plus the commons.
What if I picked him up?
Yeah, what if Leo carries me?
You could move much faster than that, but you cannot search or investigate at the speed of Leo's feet.
He's faster than the speed of search.
10 minutes would be sufficient to search everything on this map. You could go through all of it.
Starting.
I'm assuming we're gonna take a long rest before we go get ourselves in trouble.
Yeah, I have to change my spells, so.
Okay, so then I can use. How much can I search in 30 minutes?
30 minutes? I don't. What are you trying to accomplish? What are you trying to do?
I don't know. Genevieve had the stupid idea that maybe Dahlia's sitting in a chair invisible.
Any evidence that might be shown of like Dahlia's whereabouts? Maybe there's like a path or I don't know.
Okay.
I'm grasping at straws here. She
So,
didn't leave
Alistair,
the building. How did she get out of here?
You're activating your ring, and you're searching through the environment here, going from room to room, presumably starting in Dahlia's room.
Starting in Dahlia, and then if I don't find anything in the first 10 minutes, then I'll consider using another charge.
Alistair, going in Dahlia's room and using the True Seeing spell, you get a bizarre but very faint arcane sense for a moment. Imagine, like, walking into a bakery that's been cold for an entire day. Like, you might have the very faint sense that it was hot and filled with magnificent odors yesterday, but today it's just the memory of those things. And you get this sense. Which of these rooms was Dahlia's? Probably this one, right? With nothing.
It's this empty one, yeah.
I think I left it empty because none of you were ever allowed in there, and none of you knew what was inside. What you find, Alistair, is you see, with your like arcane sense and your true seeing, a keyhole in the middle of the wall, attached to absolutely nothing, but fading very, very quickly, like a spell that has lost its energy and won't be there much longer.
Get in here quick!
What, do you
I got a
see
lock for you to
something?
pick.
Huh? But I can't
Pick the lock.
see it. How? I can't see it. What? Where? Can I see it? I don't know how
No,
his
he's
ring
pointing
works.
to a nondescript part of the wall.
You're pointing at the wall.
Can I interact with it in any way?
How do you try to interact with it?
Yeah, Genevieve will hand you the lockpicks. If you break them, you bought them.
You gonna poke the wall with the lockpicks?
Yeah, we'll start with that.
Where's everybody else standing? Here, let's put Alistair in the room.
Yeah, when this thing explodes and hits me.
Yeah. of
Oh, I
course.
mean, Genevieve will have to be in there with you.
Yes.
Oh, right. These
goes right there.
squares are huge.
Boswick is hiding behind the wall.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
these squares are pretty big, aren't they? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they are big.
These are 5-foot squares. Like.
Guess I'll make
So,
Boswick
Alistair, you come up on this fading keyhole, and it has the same sense to it, like if you cast a spell in an area and the spell runs its course and dissipates, but you can still kind of faintly detect its signature for a while.
Oh, actually, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Stand back. Stand back.
Yeah.
You go. Stand back. With Mage Hand,
Yep.
I'm gonna go touch it with Mage Hand.
Okay, and it just touches the wall.
I'm gonna try using Mage Hand to hold the lockpicks and touch it with the lockpicks.
Are you proficient using lockpicks? Do you have that tool proficiency?
I do not.
Okay, so you can't pick the lock. What you can do is kind of poke it with the lockpicks and kind of.
Yeah.
Prop.
Does anything happen?
Yeah, something happens. Roll initiative.
Oh no.
And as promised, everybody, if you want, has the benefits of your dragon equipment. Has been finished by this time.
I was not expecting this, and I've clicked all over my spell sheet.
Ooh, you're not expecting this. You know what this sounds like to me is everybody's surprised.
Alistair's not surprised. That's why I use Mage Hand. It's the whole reason I'm
Oh
back
man, these
here.
are tiny.
Let me click this. There we go.
Guessing Rubina's not with us.
No, it's just the 5 of you. Rubina has been decompressing after her extremely exciting adventure. Alistair, you poke and prod with the Mage Hand. First thing that happens is Genevieve can go ahead and erase those thieves' tools. She no longer owns those.
Oh.
Yeah, those are your favorites, I know. Alistair, the second thing you can happen is you no longer own this Mage Hand either. As soon as it starts prodding the spot on the wall that looks like a fading keyhole, the Mage Hand comes under control of some other entity. It's like it's wrenched away from you, stops obeying your orders. At that moment, the hand starts deftly moving, and you hear mechanical sounds inside of the wall, as the mage hand that has been wrested from your control opens it. The keyhole becomes more and more real to your true sense. And after a second, it's real enough that everybody can sense it with their arcana. And a second after that, it's real enough that you can see it opening in the wall and hear
Okay,
a
but-
mechanical creature inside.
But the hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
Okay.
That's no longer that hand.
Okay.
Leo, you're up first. All you know is that there's a keyhole now visible in the wall. Alistair's mage hand is in front of it with little lockpicks dicking around inside of the keyhole. And you can hear mechanical movements on the other side of the wall. By the way, the other side of this wall is like, what is like the 8th floor? There's nothing out there. It's just empty air.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not me.
I thought you said everybody was surprised.
No, nobody's surprised. Alistair literally said, hey, everybody stand the fuck back. It's about to go down.
I'm going to get on Dahlia's bed
Sure.
and
Now is not the time for that.
She has
And
not
take
changed
this
these bed
exact-
sheets in months.
Oh,
They-
gross.
Yeah, it's
these bed sheets. I step on them and there's like
It's
they're
difficult
stiff.
terrain.
They're stiff.
they crunch underneath you. It's awful. You slip on a plate
but
of
yeah.
spaghetti that's been there for 3 weeks.
Oh no.
I stand back up and then I just kind of. You didn't see that, Alistair.
So that's your movement.
And I'm just going to dodge, regular dodge,
Okay.
just getting in place. I'm getting in front of the Hugo butt.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do it. Leah, it's the yellow hand.
Yes, it is. Alistair.
Yeah.
Suddenly, your mage hand disappears as though it's sucked in through the keyhole, including Genevieve's lockpicks. A creature reaches out through the keyhole, a creature whose physical appendage looks far too big to fit through a keyhole, and yet it does. It's a hand, but instead of fingers, each finger is a key or a pick or a probe of some kind. Some metallic construct, and eventually the hand becomes an arm, and the arm becomes a shoulder, and this man-sized metallic construct covered in metal plates and adorned with keys and chains and locks and all shapes and sizes steps forth. And let's remove Leopold from the fight forever. I don't want to fight Leopold today, I've decided.
That's fine.
That's rude.
Do you get a... I don't think you get a save. This is the least fair spell ever. Yeah, no, sorry. This is just a BS spell. You don't get a save.
What spell is it?
Well, put it this way.
Ask
The
the
creature
question.
is going to cast a spell at Leopold. We'll start
Does
there.
anybody have? Oh, nobody has counterspell.
Alistair, no.
I don't have counterspell. I got to spell magic.
Yeah, counterspell is not on the bard list. You have to magic secrets it.
Ah. I'm going to double check that you don't get a save against. I mean, it makes sense. It's a very high level spell. Also, this is a Tome of Foes monster, or Tome of Beasts.
Ah, okay, never mind. That explains it. Sorry, I didn't mean to pick you up.
It's a PHB spell. It's not a bespoke spell from Tome of Beasts. Leo, you hop up on the bed, ready for anything. Ready for punching, let's be honest.
Right.
And
That's everything.
Immediately you hear loud clacking sounds all around you. The sounds of locks clicking shut, padlocks being put into place, gears locking up, and all around you see mystical chains hanging in the air. You are trapped inside of a force cage.
Oh,
Well, that's not the spell that I was thinking of. Yeah.
okay.
That's a big fat spell.
Yeah, it's a big boy spell. It's the biggest spell this creature has, and it can't do any of its other actions. But by the time the force cage is locked down, so Leo is in like this. I'm picturing like Bob Marley in. Oh my god, I can't think of it now. Christmas Carol, covered in chains and.
I do appreciate that your monster thought that little old Leo was dangerous enough to spend 1,500 gold worth of ruby dust.
Oh, it's innate spell casting. He didn't spend shit. So yeah, Leo's effectively locked out of the fights. That's what it comes down to.
Doesn't Force Cage last an hour?
Yes. And
Yeah.
it specifically
It's based on
says
concentration, though.
it
No,
cannot,
you get a charisma save at the start of each turn.
No,
right?
It
you get a
cannot be
charisma save if you try and teleport out.
right. You can't teleport anyway.
Or teleport.
No. The best part about this is at the bottom it says this spell cannot be dispelled by dispel magic.
No, Leo has no way out.
All right, I'm gonna somebody else take over initiative. I'm gonna go use the restroom while you guys figure this out. I'll be back later.
That was the creature's turn, and now there's a man-sized creature standing there, holding out its hands as though it's pulling these locks and chains out of thin air to remove Leo from this fight. That's its turn. Who's next?
Geppa is next, followed by Alistair.
As a bonus action, I'm going to need a DC 17 intelligence saving throw as I force my willpower against the creature.
23.
See if this does anything off success on a save. Half damage, which is 3d6 psychic. Please be enjoying half of 14 psychic damage.
Of psychic damage?
Yep.
The creature seems unaffected, as though it doesn't have a mind to sliver.
God damn it.
I'm going to move to here. I get 2 attacks with Shillelagh because it's the first round of combat. So the first one hits an armor class of 12.
12 does not hit.
Second attack hits an armor class of 12.
12 does not hit.
That's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Alistair is next.
Alistair, you have a friend.
I do have a friend. Can that friend please make me a DC 15 wisdom save?
Cannot, in fact, 4.
It is slowed.
Oh boy. So its movement speed is half. Correct me if I'm wrong on this. Movement speed is half. On its turn, it can have an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Oh, no, it's more than that.
No reactions, I think.
And no reactions.
So an affected target speed is halved. It has a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. It can't use reactions. And on its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both.
Okay.
Regardless of the creature's abilities and magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee attack or ranged attack during its turn.
Right. Okay. That's what's going to save you in this fight, for sure.
Yeah, that's why I tried it.
And you like standing in the doorway? This is your favorite doorway?
No. If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. Sometimes it doesn't work. And then you can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Alistair's going to get out of the way so Hugo can get in there.
Very good. Who's next?
I'm grateful.
Hugo is next.
Hugo.
Go ahead and move in here and put an axe in this thing.
Do it. It is at an AC penalty, so it's easier to hit.
Oh, that's good to hear. I like to hear that. 1 sec. My alt tabs got out of order and now can't find my character sheet. There we go. That is a +9 to hit. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
know why I got 2d12s, but
For your crit later.
probably.
Because you're playing Daggerheart?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That is 18 points of slashing damage from that hit.
It's a magic axe?
Yep.
All right.
Thank you, Genevieve.
You're welcome.
Second attack. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
11 points of slashing damage from the second hit.
Okay. And are you moving or staying put?
I'm good here.
All right, who's next?
Genevieve, followed by Leo.
All right. I'm going to step in and fire at
Yep.
this. I'm still in ranged mode. We have a critical hit.
Ugh.
Sweet. That's a lot of electric damage you're about to enjoy. Do. 18? 18 lightning damage.
Okay.
Does it work?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. And then I'll roll again to attack again. I have a 16 to hit.
16 does hit because it's slowed.
Okay, so that is an additional 10 electric damage.
Okay.
And then it doesn't
the
have-
thing is
It doesn't have a
bloody.
reaction. It doesn't have a reaction, so I'm going to step up here. To hopefully soak a hit. Boswick will just fire.
Okay.
Boswick can hit 23 to hit,
That hits.
and he does 5 force damage.
I was thinking this monster was tough enough that it wouldn't need a bloodied reaction, so I didn't give it one.
Oh no.
I'm thinking it's going to lock someone out of the first turn, and then it's got, like, crazy attacks after that. And you're... So that's... Jen's
That's it.
staying
That's
there?
for Jen.
Okay, who's next?
Jen's done.
Leo, question:
Yeah.
Is this a cage or a like what is the shape of it? Is it a cage or a box? I'm assuming box because that means I can't do anything.
It's a box around you. You're functionally locked out of existence.
Yeah. Okay. Leo just is punching the wall.
Just so the actual spell describes it as being immobile, invisible, cube-shaped. In reality, it looks like you've got chains and padlocks and things dangling all over you.
So there's no. Okay, I got you.
So you're not like restrained or grappled or anything. You just don't have a way to affect outside of the force cage.
Yeah.
So what are you doing there?
Poetry.
I mean, yeah,
Meditate.
yeah. Okay, that is the monster
The monster.
followed by Geppa.
Okay, so I make a wisdom save at the end of this turn against slow. Is that
End
correct?
of your turn.
I need
Yes.
Geppa, Genevieve, Boswick, and Alistair to please make.
Is it a spell?
It is not. It is a
Okay.
DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, this is for Genevieve.
Made it.
Genevieve passed. Oh, come on, Boswick, you can do it.
Oh, that's an 11.
Oh, I think he passed. What's the DC? 16, you said?
DC is 16.
Oh, good job, Boswick. Boswick has evasion.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Alistair did not pass.
All right, going to be 39 points of acid damage, and you can cut that in half if you pass the save. As the thing
takes
emits this cloud of rust into the air that coats the floors and walls and every part of your body, Boswick just zipping in and out evades it entirely, and the rest of you, where this rust impacts your skin, it's abrasive and it eats away at your flesh. It doesn't say here that it has a rusting effect on your armor, which I think is an oversight, but I didn't create the monster. So,
Oh, it was 39.
39, yes.
All right, so I'm going to cast Absorb Elements to half that again.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's 9, right? Because 39 would become 19, and then Absorb Elements would be 9.
Correct.
Okay, I'm also doing that.
Okay. And then Wisdom saving throw got an 8. Thing is still slowed. Who's next?
Slowed.
Geppa,
Geppa is
followed,
next.
followed by Alistair. Let me do it. I didn't do anything else.
Okay.
Oh, poor guy.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm going to make a attack. This is a booming blade with Shillelagh. That's a natural 1, and that's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Alistair.
Alistair,
Okay.
you're feeling very rusty. Like it's all in your hair. It's gross.
I am.
You've been oxidized.
I have. So this spell does not say I need to be able to see the casting point. So over here on the other side of the dorm wall,
Okay.
such that just this creature is within a 10-foot radius, which I guess I need to draw this.
What spell are you trying to cast?
Shatter.
No, don't. Do not. You will destroy the building.
Yes, I will.
No, don't do it.
It'll literally
There's-
blow a hole through the building.
Isn't there like a portal, like a magic portal there?
No, there's a window there.
Oh, I was
Did
wondering
it
where
step through the keyhole and the keyhole disappeared? I don't know.
No, the keyhole in the wall is still there.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
If you destroy the wall, the keyhole might disappear.
Yeah.
Genevieve's gonna. Well, she can't react to this, but I, the
Yeah, I
player,
don't care.
am
I
going-
just got hit for more than half my health on acid damage. Alistair is done playing.
Genevieve cannot repair this. Just a heads up. Whose bedroom is this?
I need a DC 15 con save.
I don't know that you could
Oh, this is the
target this
Clusters
where you're
room, actually.
expecting. I'm not going to let you target it outside of the building because you don't really have a line of effect to outside of the building. You do have a line of effect into whoever's room that is to the south. I'll let you target it there, but it's going to absolutely obliterate everything in that room.
That's your bedroom, by the way.
I like that a
No,
lot.
I don't think that is my
That's-
bedroom.
That is your bedroom because this is Leo's bedroom, this is Hugo's bedroom, and this is my bedroom, and this is Geppa's room.
Uh-oh.
You know what? That's fine.
Okay.
Of course,
you're-
Alistair shouldn't have all this stuff in his bedroom.
I mean,
What you
like
asked
those
for.
bookshelves are going to blow out. You're going to have a huge hole between you and Dahlia's room.
Yeah, that's fine.
Great. That's all I'm making.
You're not bunking with me.
What kind of say? Because Shatter does like double damage to structures, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's double.
Yeah. a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, and metal has disadvantage.
Oh,
a
yeah.
non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it's in the spells area.
This is definitely made of. It's made of metal locks and chains and keys and stuff. So I'm making what kind of save?
Disadvantage, and it's a DC 15 con save.
Whew. I've got a 10.
It fails.
All right.
Shatter is really good damage, though.
The mini fireball.
Yeah. Well, it's
now
good
my
when
rolls.
Chris isn't rolling it.
I mean, 12 damage
Uh,
is 12 damage.
Yeah, but it's
That's
24 to the
12 thunder damage.
Okay. And
Outside in the
the
quad.
walls shake and the windows and the rooms blow out. And you like your bookshelves fall apart and your bed ruptures and there's a hole in the plaster between the two. So it didn't do enough damage to like destroy the like the the bracing boards and things. Yeah, there's a hole in the plaster and you've blown both windows out. Anybody down below would have absolutely heard the spell.
Yeah, they're gonna come up wondering what's going
That's
on.
the whole
for sure.
point.
Creature hated that.
Yeah, can I spend 2 blips to roll the damage?
It was already vulnerable to the damage. It's vulnerable to thunder damage.
And then as a bonus action, Hugo, you get a bard die.
All right, who's next?
Oh shit! I forgot I have a thing.
Hugo.
Hugo, you can finish this up.
I suppose I should.
I think thing's got an AC drawback. It can't multi-attack.
Yeah, let's power attack this one.
You do have a bard die. You can use for your hit bonus.
Yeah, I will.
You might need that.
Yeah, because sure 9 doesn't get a hit.
No,
How about
9.
10?
10 does not hit.
Damn.
You got a second wind.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Who does?
The monster, because he used the bard die. Or take 1 point of damage.
It's going to be a 22 on the con save.
He takes half of 1.
Can't take half of 1. It's minimum 1.
Second attack is a 20 something to hit.
That hits.
For 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh, you power attack.
And that's enough. The creature,
I
whatever,
tried to.
whatever
That
magic
a
was
really bad-
suspending the creature completely fails, and it just collapses to the ground in a pile of just broken joints, keys, and chains. Leo, the chains around you dissipate into nothing.
Oh, thank God. I didn't get to punch anything.
Genevieve like lowers her visor, because she was about to shoot this, and she looks at the wall and goes, "I'm not fixing that. I can't fix that.
You guys have probably
Please tell me I don't have to fix that."
5 minutes before people arrive to ask what the hell you blew the windows of this building out for.
What is the keyhole gone?
No, it's still there. In fact, it's vivid enough now that you can see it with your naked eye. And it's just darkness on the other side.
Is it big enough? I mean, how big is the keyhole? Is it just a normal
It's
size?
the same, it's a standard size keyhole, but you did just watch this man-sized creature climb out of it.
Did he get small and then get big, or did he open the keyhole kind of like it's Super Mario World where you put the key in the
Neither
little
of
thing
those
goes
things
"Weep"?
happened, and yet the creature climbed out of it.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to stick my finger in the hole.
And as you reach forward to stick your finger in the hole, insensibly, you can reach your whole arm through it, all the way to your shoulder, without difficulty.
I'm going to back up.
Mhm.
Well, it looks like we can go in there.
Are you going to get a running start?
I wasn't, but yeah, now that you've
no,
said
let's
something.
not. No, let's not do a running start. Let's grab your gear. Let's be cautious going in there.
Are we going into the
Alright.
keyhole? Is that what happens next?
I mean, there's a magic keyhole in our missing roommate's room. We are.
Yeah.
I am definitely telling her that Alistair blew up her room.
Okay. You guys, just nobody wants to be here to explain why you blew up the room. So, like, let's just go through the magic
No,
keyhole. We won't get
correct.
yelled at.
Yeah.
No, but Genevieve's gonna write a note that says, "Found missing keyhole or found strange keyhole. Went inside. Wait for us." And she's gonna paste it on Dahlia's door,
Alistair,
and she's gonna close the door, and then that's what they're gonna find.
do you feel the least bit guilty that you just blew a hole in the side of the building?
Not 1 ounce.
So,
All right,
question: we're obviously going into a dungeon.
Oh, well,
Obviously.
maybe. You'll see. I guess next week.
Really went on a long
We'll
rest.
find out.
The reason I was going to say if it's I was going to wonder. I wanted to take Allie into the next dungeon. Is that possible?
You want to take Allie into the next dungeon?
Yes. Like, this would be the most amusing time for her to come knock on the door angrily, demanding Leo apologize. And then follow us into the magic keyhole,
And yelling at Leo for pulling out the windows.
yelling at Leo, like, why do you take me to the worst places? That just seems like a
Would you
funny-
find a magic keyhole romantic or not romantic? I think this is a matter of perspective.
I mean, even if it was, Allie would complain about it.
There's a bridge
yeah, no.
somewhere in Europe. I'm not sure where it is, but it's known as like a lover's bridge, and it has these keyholes all along, like the stonework of the inside of it. And there's pictures on the internet of a certain time of day when the sun is in a certain part of the sky. It casts shadows along
And they're
the
dick-shaped.
bridge, and they're shaped like dicks. It's just big
Yeah.
row of dicks.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yep.
Who are the first 2 people entering the keyhole?
Genevieve's writing a
Oh.
note,
Okay.
so
So probably Hugo or Leo, depending on how.
Well, I'm asking
gung-ho
who are the
people-
first 2 people going through? Like I can imagine Hugo's in first.
Yeah.
Who goes in after Hugo?
I'll come in the rear.
Okay. So as soon as Leo, you're coming in last?
Yeah, I'll go in last.
All right, who's going in second is what I need to know.
I'll go. Genevieve's writing a note. I guess Alistair, unless Geppo just charges in.
So Alistair climbs in second. As soon as Alistair is climbing in through the keyhole, Leo, Allie indeed storms into the room, mad as hell. Says, "You sent Alistair to come in." She accuses you of sending Alistair around when she wouldn't talk to you earlier, and now she's incredibly upset.
I literally spent all night running away from Alistair. What are you talking about?
And then she notices that part of the wall is destroyed, and your friends are writing notes, and
Genevieve just says, "Quickly, no time, enter."
There's
And she holds the door open.
a strong
She's
metallic
quickly-
odor in the air, and everything's covered in rust. Oh my god, are you seriously going on another stupid adventure right now?
We can discuss it later, Allie. Hurry!
Like Genevieve just usually grabs Leo by the scruff of the neck.
Yeah, Genevieve will shove people with her 8 strength into the room if she has to.
Okay. All right, so I will.
This is
I will
not her fault. I'm not repairing this. Like, that's
so
what
on the
she's
previous adventure where you dragged Allie, she did not have a stat block because nobody had a relationship level. But now, I can give her a stat block, and I'm tempted to make it the least useful stat block I've ever written.
trying. No, you cannot be worse than Panelings.
Panelins had a decent stat block.
Don't challenge him.
Panelins
Was great.
Panelins is solid.
No, he wasn't. Not at level 2.
Allie has to be able to defend herself, right?
I guess we'll find out.
Clearly.
How would everybody like 780 experience points for defeating the locksmith?
780.
780. That was a CR8 creature, and you guys just gibbed it. You guys just walked up and.
Well, you made the classic blunder, and that is getting into melee range with multiple martial characters.
No, he force caged the one that was most. That was. Well, maybe Hugo was more dangerous. I don't know.
Christ. The fighter was in the back.
You fool.
Yeah. So what's Why don't I step away for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Let you guys think of some blips.
I feel like I should ace my tactical, or small party tactics exam for that.
Like, why? I feel like your small party tactics. Like, how would you block a room? And then like how would you block? Like, you have a like you're being attacked and you have a choke point. How would you effectively block the choke point? And Hugo just writes, "Get big."
Double
was
my
just
size.
me.
Yeah.
Just me.
Get large.
Who is the most creative?
Uh,
I want to take that one for slow.
yeah,
I was going to give you that for badass.
yeah, that's badass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most creative.
I think the best thing I can recommend for me is the idea to use your true seeing gem.
Now,
That might be further the party's goals.
That was useful.
I do
Yeah.
indeed love all of you very much. This is clearly evident, but my wife made chicken quesadillas, and I love quesadillas more. So let's see if we can get through blips pretty quick. 'Cause I cannot wait to put quesadilla in my face.
Oh, now I want quesadillas.
They're the best food, objectively the best food.
Simon made quesadillas like last week, and they were really
They're
good.
very high up there. I wouldn't call them the best, though.
Hell yeah. Who wants to blip me first?
I can go.
Alistair, what do you got for me?
Chaotic good. Good to use his own reward. That'd be for chasing after Leo because he's going to be the next person to be attacked.
Listen, I tried to get you involved in that scene, and Leo was just
know.
not having it. And then it
didn't want
became very funny.
Ideal. The glass is half full. Let's make a deal with the demon. There's no downside.
It's not a demon, it's a fey creature.
Whatever.
It's the same.
Okay.
Flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be suggesting Geppa should go check on Sumai since he's stealthy. Which I noticed was turned down.
Mm-hmm. Who's next? Who wants
Those
to?
are my three.
I can go.
Genevieve, what do you got?
Alignment count, get it. Everything has an explanation. I bet I could figure it out. For wanting to personally investigate if more people than Hendrik Kosselman or Elegant Sumai are missing.
Okay.
Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do? For proposing breaking into Elegant Sumai's residence to get more information on the relationship of her illness to the worm.
Okay.
And then Flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam, for her failing to read Eugenia's journal because she's too invested in it and gives it to Geppa inconsolably.
All right. Geppa, what do you got for me?
So I have my. There we go. I have my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for taking the blame for Leo's benchcraft and never yielding on that fact.
Okay.
I have my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For taking a 10 in the danger tunnel.
Yep.
And I've got my flaw, where when I'm bored, watch out, and I'm easily bored for, hey, let's see what happens in a disciplinary committee meeting. I haven't actually been in one before.
You might be the first person who's ever gone to one of those meetings because they were bored.
I mean, I didn't know it was boring yet.
Oh, okay.
They don't publish that information ahead of time.
Hugo, you don't want any blips, right?
I want blips.
You want blips?
I want blips. I have my alignment, neutral good, just be excellent to your fellow man for her begging Elena Coffeemancer for his job back
Sure.
after leaving for a week and
Being
ghosting her, no call, no show. Like, what the
AWOL.
fuck? I have my ideal. The peace hard one must be preserved for advocating for turning in the letter to Dean Prezamari.
Okay.
And I have my flaw. I'm the biggest market for Nisco for being willing to trade his new armor to trade winds to help rescue Elegance Sumai.
And Leo, what do you got for blips?
Lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. Leo, like, he wanted to get. We have this letter that showcases important political and world information that we're just not in place to take advantage of. We need to get it in the best hands possible.
Okay.
My ideal, I might fail, but I'll never give up. Trying to fix Allie to the point that they apparently had been in a relationship for a while without him knowing.
Is he still unaware?
No, he figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh, okay. I guess. Sure. That's basically his. He just kind of shrugged and says, whatever, I'm not going to do anything different. Flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. Trying to get in the fray as quick as possible. Immediately getting punched blue balled again.
Figured it would 50-50 on whether it would be Leo or Hugo get stuck in that force cage. One of the two of you,
Right.
I knew. Was...
Right. But yeah,
What's the
That's
title
it.
of
That's
today's
like-
episode?
punch blue balls.
Return of the Worm? I don't know.
Under the bleachers?
Yeah.
I like that, actually. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay. Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
That was was that Genevieve? For
No.
the
Sure. We can put that in creative for recommending to use the True Sight ring to find the keyhole.
yeah, like look around for anything because she's like I got where you were going. You were like maybe she's actually still in the building, just invisible, due to some reason. Like maybe she's in a magic invisibility coma. Ooh.
Or a magical tunnel.
Who did the most to further the party's goals this week?
Geppa. He's the one who put his life on the line.
Who was the badass?
I think that was Alistair. Yeah.
For his slows and shatters.
And who was
I would like-
intangible?
I would like intangibles for.
I was gonna say Alice or Leo for being
Stuck in
intangibly
a force
absent.
cage. Yeah.
Force cage.
I was just gonna say for running from like Alistair coming in worried
Yeah,
about
that
him,
too.
and he just picks up and runs away.
He's like, no.
I literally couldn't. I literally was like, okay, so how's this conversation going to go down at Alistair's here? And I panicked.
Okay. Leo and Alistair, you were at 2 and earned 4, so you can pop both of you back up to 6. Hugo, you were at 4 and earned 3, so you're rolling over 1. Geppa and Genevieve were at 6 and earned 4, so you're rolling over all 4. We're level 6 now, right?
Yeah, blips
Yes.
are 300.
Yeah,
bits.
Blip is worth 300. And it is exactly 7 o'clock. Look at that.
Good job.
Timed it out
Yeah.
to a T, and
Thank
I'm
you
going
for
to go
running,
eat
Brick Road.
quesadillas now.
Yeah,
You're
put
welcome.
some
Thanks y'all for
quesadillas in
playing.
your face.
When we come back next week, we will see what's on the other side.